Good morning, everyone. Tanner here with Railside Productions, joined in the booth right now by Chuck Wise, captain of Team Montana, and Gene Ligocki, captain of Team Wyoming. I have that completely backwards. Chuck Wise, captain of Team Wyoming, and Gene Ligocki, captain of Team Montana. Gentlemen, we want to do a quick recap of last night. Started off with the team event. That went hill with Mick Tiefenthaler getting the final rack there. How do you guys think that one went?
That was tight. I mean, good. It was a good set.
I didn't catch the end of that one because I was doing something, but I missed the end of that first set. But then after that, I kind of locked in there pretty good.
Yeah, it went hill. Next up, we had our Scotch match, right? Anticipated match from both of you guys. Had Jeff and Wade against Ty and Derek. What do you guys see in that one?
Yeah, they played flawless. Jeff and Wade. That's not as tough a team as you can get, and I knew it. I've been waiting to see that team because we haven't. I don't know if we've seen that team before in the past, so I was kind of waiting on that one. But they did about what I expected. They didn't hardly miss a shot, so I think they won 5-2.
Right.
Yeah. So that was kind of what I expected there.
My personal opinion of that match is that I think that Ty and Derek could be in the same boat as those two. They just don't play. They never get the opportunity to play together as much. So it's a little bit different, but. Jeff and Wade, I know going into that match, we're supposed to win that one. That's my belief. So.
No, you do. No, I totally agree. I think that set could go either way, like you say, but I wasn't surprised that it got. It's not a dominant win, I guess you'd say, but they just took advantage when they needed to. And then the next one, Perry and Lance, that's a huge swing. It goes hill. Perry does a jump shot, follows the 6 in. And then Lance ends up winning it on the hill. So
I'm just going to stop these guys. Keep going for just a second.
Yeah, and then we moved into a singles match. Had Perry Gilbert and Lance Stanchfield, Lance's debut match. Went hill that one there. You saw Perry get down 3-0.
Yep.
Fight it back in, force it to hill. Great. Perry would have liked to have a couple of those shots back, but you can't fault the kid.
He kind of caught a gear at the end there.
Caught a gear.
He did. He was starting to run racks, and then he just that jump shot, and he hit a good jump shot, and just followed it in.
Yeah.
That's just the way the rules go.
Yep. So Lance able to get that one to get Montana up 2-1. Then we went to a singles match. Tom Thompson versus Jeff Boucher.
Yep.
Jeff came out real strong, got up 4-0. Tom got on the board, and Jeff ultimately put that one away.
Yep.
Nothing too crazy with that one. And then finished off with a really eventful Scotch doubles match.
Yes.
Tom Thompson with the back-to-back match playing with Mick Tiefenthaler, paired up against Nate Niergaard and Jim Winter.
Yeah, that was that just shows you what can happen because that could have been a 4-1 or 3-2, and Jim gets a little bit unlucky, scratches on the 8 ball. So that's a whole point swing right there. We feel fortunate that we got that match because it didn't look like we were going to. And that's a big difference, 4-1 and 3-2. It sounds like one game, but that's a huge swing.
3 is way bigger than.
And that's what if you don't think that this stuff can change on one shot, even at these guys' level. And I will say, last night I've talked to our guys before, and this event creates more nerves. Tommy Thompson's played for the Intermediate National Championship in Vegas. He said he's more nervous for this event than he is for anything he's ever done in pool.
Yeah.
And you could see it last night. Mick missed some shots that he normally doesn't miss.
Nope.
It happens because the nerves are there. It's a lot of pressure that these guys feel. So, and that's what I like about it. It's great. But.
So we recapped yesterday, finished off 3-2 in favor of Team Montana. Session 2 kicking off here in just a couple minutes. We're going to open up with a singles match. Derek Pacheco versus Jim Winter. What are you guys seeing here?
They're two great players. Like I said, if they can control the nerves, I think, like I said, they're all good players. You could say that somebody's a favorite and somebody isn't, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Because they're all, once you get above the 640 Fargo range, they can all beat each other.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'd love to get this first one for sure. But
rolling into second singles match afterwards, we're going to have Ty Blowers against Nate Niergaard. And then we'll move into back-to-back Scotch matches. We'll have another iteration of Mick and Tom. They'll face off against Jeff and Lance this time. And then follow that up with Perry and Ty against Jim and Wade. And then we'll end the session, the morning session today with Mick Tiefenthaler against Wade Thompson. What's your guys' match of the day?
My match of the day is that, go back to that, I'm excited to see that Scotch doubles match. I know that
Which one? We got 2.
Oh,
Jeff and Lance.
Jeff and Lance against Mick and Tom.
Yeah.
Mick and Tom, I mean, those guys play together everywhere, all over the place, all the time.
Yeah, they've
So
played
they're
for 20 years.
and Jeff and Lance have played together forever too.
Yeah.
Probably not as much as Jeff and Wade, but Jeff and Lance have played together a lot too. So it's going to be 2 teams that know a lot about internally about each other.
Yep.
That are going to be that'll be the best match, I think.
For the day, yeah.
For the
Yeah, I
moment.
would say, I would agree with that, probably out of the matchups. I mean, that's gonna be, because no matter what happens in the first 2, that third match is key, so.
My horse is going to stick Pacheco right here.
All right, y'all. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Go out there, enjoy
Thanks,
the
guys.
event.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
you.
And guys, we'll be kicking off the play here in just a couple moments, so maybe a little bit ahead of schedule. All right, y'all got those introductions out of the way. Nice little back and forth session there with Chuck Wise and Gene Lagaki. Like we said, up first out the gate, we got Jim Winter against Derek Pacheco. Jim Winter got the lag there, so he's going to break. Looking forward to a real exciting singles match to start this one up.
Getting her kicked off here this morning.
Oof. Speaking of getting kicked off, that cue ball got kicked straight into the corner pocket. That'll result in a scratch for Jim Winter, and Derek comes to the table with ball in hand.
Got a bustling pool hall out there this morning with the 9-ball tournament kicking off. And I'm not sure how many teams they got in this one, but
I heard 40-something.
40-some teams.
22 in the platinum and 27 in the gold.
20, yeah, 42. So we got a full field in here. Place is packed and it's buzzing. Jimmy with the break, but he come up dry. I missed.
22 in the gold, 22 in the platinum.
Came up dry, ended up scratching in the corner. And then Derek just missed a cut on the 2.
Just missed the 2
Fluke the
ball.
8 in. Jim will take this one. Not giving this one back.
Take these guys a little bit to settle in here early this morning. Jimmy struggling a little bit late last night, but looking a little more bright-eyed this morning.
Would you say he's bushy-tailed too with that slick new haircut, that Norwegian haircut?
Well, you know, him and Nate are apparently visiting the same barber, but either way, they both look pretty sharp, and I like it a lot.
He looks about 10 years younger.
Yeah, he does. I don't think I've ever seen Jimmy without a goatee. shooting with a sombrero on over there. Oh, no, he just took it off. He decided no more sombrero.
Must have missed a shot.
Yeah, I don't think he must have been distracting him or something. I can't even shoot with a baseball hat on. That guy's got a sombrero.
See, I'm the exact opposite. That glare off my glasses is atrocious if I'm not wearing a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy working through a good rack here. Looking pretty sharp this morning. We had a little ground to make up after last night, so. He's looking good and sharp here. Got himself a good lie on this 10 ball. And he puts that one away, first rack in the morning. Jimmy Winter jumping out to the early lead, 1-0 on Derek Pacheco.
So a little scratch on the break there from Jim. Early miss by Derek, and Jim will table run it out. It's good to see from Jim after a couple of late mistakes last night.
Yeah, I just mentioned that. He had a little ground to make up after last night. You know, a couple little mistakes that got late. Those guys battled till about 12:30 last night. So I think that late night maybe got to him a little bit. Made a couple of little errors there that he knew he shouldn't have. But Montana's still out in the lead here this morning, and Jimmy looking to extend that here early this Saturday morning.
Real good snap there from Derek. Ball dropped and got the one ball sitting near the corner. Little bit of a traffic jam around the 269, but I think it's manageable. The question is does that 2-ball pass for that corner pocket? Pockets the 1, gets up high for the 2. It must pass.
Yeah, I think it slides through there between that 6-9. Got a good lane there. Tries to come back there for the 3. Didn't want to get that 6 in the way. 8, sorry. But I think he's got a good lane here to the 6.
5.
You're right.
It's an early morning for Breikhorst.
Well, you know, they're all early. But I did have a double this morning, so I gotta ease into it. Only looking here. Oh, I know why. Yeah. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom.
Do we have the mic on today?
Yeah. Always, bro. You're mic'd up.
No.
Everywhere you go, you're mic'd up.
I meant about our interview.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the mic was on yesterday too.
Yeah,
The
we
computer
actually-
didn't tell the mic to be on though.
We actually got audio this time, so it's a good morning. It's a good morning.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, there you go. Finally somebody got it right. No.
Well, looks like Derek overruled that one. Don't know if he can get in there.
Nice. He may have to do a little funny work here, but I think he can get it. Just a little pop up over that 8 ball.
Hey, he's gonna call the cross. Yeah, it looks like he can just see the side of it. So he's gonna call the cross bank.
How am I connected without it?
And makes it center pocket. Really good correction there. Recovery there, excuse me, from Derek.
Yeah, it's good. Got another tough shot here with the bank.
Yes.
Facebook up here. No. Yes. Okay.
Derek calling another bank into the same pocket. And gets that one to go. Good shape there on the 9-ball. Oh, and the 9-ball tried to hang up on him. Ends up finding its home.
I'm gonna go right back out. Sorry.
And Derek with a break and run on rack 2 will knot it up 1-1. Jim Winter's set to break. Really good rack there from Derek. Couple of missed leaves. But able to recover and finish that one out strong. Hey, what's your date of birth?
What's your address?
How weird is that?
Right.
Nothing like the smell in the nothing like the smell of pool in the morning. Can't agree more there, Darian.
Doesn't smell like that in here.
No.
Not when you share a room with Tanner and Rex.
Listen. Dry break from Jim leads to a attempted save from Derek. And it's going to bring Mr. Winter back to the table. He's going to try and play the one in the corner near the Wyoming flag. Good shot there. Runs into the 3 to hold the cue ball for the 2 in the side. Little drawback there. He'll have the 3 in the corner. Has a few options here on this 4 ball. But I think he'll keep it simple and line up for the 4-5 combo. Good shot there, comes back out. Looking at the 4-5 combo, just want to hold that 4 ball near that corner pocket. Miss there from Jim. He's going to bring Derek up. he makes both the 4 and 5. Actually did himself a little disservice. 6 ball is hiding up there behind the 7. Derek calling the side pocket on the 6 ball. Comes underneath it, gets a good hit. Does not make the side and leaves the 6 ball out there for Jim to work with. Good cut to the side pocket there by Jim, and gets an unfortunate roll as the cue ball nuzzles up behind the 9. He'll have to kick it the 7 ball.
Give me a little tough spot here, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, made a good cut on the 6, tucked himself right up behind the 9.
Let's see.
Looking at a 3-reeler here. Nice hit, Jim Winter. Unfortunately, leaves that 7 ball wide out in the wide open there for Mr. Pacheco.
Hung it out there. Derek's gonna have a nice little 4 ball out here. Short work of that one, and puts himself up 2-0 on the set.
2-1.
Or 2-1, excuse me.
While Derek's racking here, want to take a moment to, again, ask you guys, subscribe to the page. Doesn't cost y'all a dime, but it can make us a penny. We'd appreciate that. Derek with a decent break. Makes ball. Has shape on the 1. Looks like that 1 ball passes the 8, so should be able to make work of this rack. Derek electing to play safe there. Didn't like the angle off the one. Doesn't get what he was looking for as he leaves the one ball near the center of the table, and Jim will have a line on it. Didn't leave Jim an easy shot. Definitely has a few options here. But I think Jim will end up ultimately playing safe as well. Great shot there by Jim. Calls the carom off the 10 for the 1. Really good shot there. Puts a good stroke on the 2 to come around a few rails and get shape on the 4. Run into the short rail here and just drift it back up table, past the 9. Good shot there by Jim. Gets on the 5. Little stop shot there for the 6 in the side pocket. Flares out across the table to take the 7 in the same side. Draw back here, get himself up above to make that a nice easy 9 ball. Should be able to roll through this one. Pockets to 9, draws back for the 10, and Jim Winter 1 stroke away from tying this one up 2-2.
Jimmy putting one together there and mounting this one back up with Derek. Making this one another good match here between these two guys. To start the morning out here, Saturday morning, session 2, 4th annual Rocky Mountain Challenge between Wyoming and Montana. I'm Brett Korsh, joined by Tanner Davis.
Not Tanner Pruis.
No, not Tanner Pruis. You sure? What's your birthday? What's your address? May I have your social security number? I would like you to write that down, please.
I mean, the funny part is I give out my social security number like candy. You know,
You're so easy.
being in the service and all. But we ain't talk about that. We're going to talk about pool and how Jim Winter got to break in this 5th rack. Opening set of session 2, first session today, as Team Montana maintains a narrow lead over Team Wyoming, 3 team points to 2. Jim able to make something on the break there. Doesn't scratch, so he's got a chance to make this one work for him. Was able to steal the last rack away from Derek after Derek played a poorly executed safety. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, so Jim Winter able to table run after that. Knots it up 2-2, and now he's looking with a pretty good table here. Plays the 1 to the side. A little bit of check side English to hold for the correct side of the 2. Make sure he doesn't drift up to where the 9 ball's in his way. Good shot on the 2 ball from Jim. Holds for the 3. Has a little bit of angle, so he can do a few things with his 4. He can drift it down table to play the 4 in the corner where the cue ball's sitting at, or he can flare it across the table for the 4 on the side. Looks like he's going to punch it for the side. Ooh, and just hangs the 3 ball. Unfortunate miss there for Jim Winter. It's those deep shells on these diamond pockets will get you. Brings Derek Pacheco back to the table. Plays that one with some forward English to use the side rail to get back out for the 4 on the side.
A little bit of right side off that 3 ball, come back out for the 4. Table set here for Derek.
Last night's chat was wild. If wild is the words you would like to use to describe it, we can go with that.
Yeah, wait till you see tonight.
No, he's referring to, can I get you a number? Can I have your address? Can I have your birthday?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little crazy. We had our first ejection from the chat.
Technically, I put him in timeout.
Yeah,
It's what YouTube calls it. So,
call it what you want.
little airborne action here from Mr. Pacheco. Able to get a hit on the 5. Doesn't quite fall. Maybe got a little jelly roll there.
Let's see here. I don't know. I think he might have found the lane.
Yeah, I think he does. He's shooting off the rail, which is never a good spot. A lot of blue there.
Yeah, but I think he's with that lane. He might have the angle off the 5. Just roll this one up. If he can come off that short rail, I don't know. It's hard to see from where we're sitting here, but he might have just the right lane to get to the 6 if he can pot this 5. It is a tough shot, no doubt about it. But I think everything's set here for him. Oh, he hit that way wide.
Did he hit it wide or did he not have enough lane? Because it almost looked like he was...
Yeah, it could have been a little both. I'm not sure. I thought he had enough of the 5 ball to get it, but I wasn't looking from his vantage point. So, but either way, he left it out there for Derek here. So Derek's got a good opportunity here. Runs into that 6 just perfectly. So yeah, Derek's sitting pretty here. Just going to want to stun off this 6 and drive it down towards the 10 ball. In good shape here for the 7. Do it for rack 5, excuse me. Derek jumping up 3-2 on the set there.
All right, Mr. Pacheco set to break as he has a narrow lead, 3-2 over Jim in this race to 5. And 2-ball and 8-ball find their homes. He's going to have probably a push out here. Got Orion's belt blocking him from the 1-ball, sitting on the short rail closest to the camera. Bob Blowers wish they'd go to the 9-footers for this format. Unfortunately, I don't think there are very many in Wyoming. Dang bar boxes, LOL. You know, I could see the appeal of the 9-footers for this. I can't say I disagree with you by any means.
Yeah, it's a thought. But, I mean, unfortunately, I think all over pretty much Wyoming and Montana, this is pretty much the standard quo of what everybody shoots on, so that's why they keep it on the 7-footers. Yeah, we're not quite to that professional level yet, but it would be nice to see. It would be interesting to see, that's for sure.
And Derek declared a push out.
I think he's probably going to end up getting that one back.
I think he's got a lane between the 5 and the 4.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to take it on.
Yep.
Interesting. So he must have the lane there. I don't know what he's going to do with it, really. Could play a safety up into the traffic, I suppose.
Yep, play a little safe, get that cue ball to run around, kind of back to where he's currently at. Oh,
Yeah.
that works.
You just put it right up in the traffic there, and leaves Derek a tough shot. So that one worked out pretty well for Jim. We'll see if Derek can work anything out here and come out of this one with a hit.
Gonna try and bend it here. Yep. Nope, doesn't like the bend. He's gonna kick at it off the short rail. Calls a side pocket. Gets a good hit.
Pretty square. Leave that out up there for Jimmy. He's gonna have one in the side pocket here, and should be set for the 3. I don't see a whole lot of problems here for Jimmy as long as he can connect the dots. Wanted to roll up a little bit more, I think, but he's going to come on the lower side of this 4.
Yeah,
For the
'cause
four in the
swing
same-
over by the 6.
Yeah, 4 in the same pocket it looks like, so should work out.
Oof.
Oh, missed the 3.
Doesn't like that 3-ball in the corner. That's the second one he's missed there.
Yeah,
Gets a little
he
fortunate.
struggled with that corner. Even last night he struggled with it a couple shots there. So.
Yeah, he missed that 9-ball there.
Yeah.
And scratched off that corner. Should we tell him?
I think we'll leave that one alone. Pretty sure he knows. Derek looking to come behind this 3-ball. Makes a great kick into the side. Great shot there by Derek.
Bob Blowers says he's got a 9-foot diamond at the house, but he'd go broke feeding everyone barbecue if we had it here. Tell you what, Mr. Blowers.
Yeah, you have me overshoot on that 9-foot diamond. I'll bring the barbecue. Derek playing a little safety there. Parks it up behind the 7. Good touch on that one. Jim Winter back to the table. Not a whole lot to look at here for Jim. Gonna have to kick at this 4 ball. May go 2 rails. Looks like that's what he's thinking. Not sure if that 6 comes into play there with the 2 rail kick. Gonna be close. He comes around 2 rails nicely, makes a great hit on the 4, but lets it go a little bit. Got a funny angle off that 4 and a kiss off a 5 into the corner. So Derek will have ball in hand here with a nice wide open table. 6 balls to get out here. See if he can connect the dots. Derek rattling that one as well. Guys having a little bit of cobwebs here this morning, trying to shake off the late night. But looks like he got a good roll here. I'm not sure.
Looks like Jim's got a little bit of a lane. He might have to spin it. But he's definitely got a piece, if not most, of the 7.
Gotta bend it like Beckham here. But I think it's makeable. Oh, and he bends it too much. A little bit too much bend there, Jimmy, but now Derek's set here. A good look at this 7 ball. See if he draws off of it or if he runs it up. Looks like he's gonna run it up. Set here for the 9, just gonna want to draw back down to that short rail for the 10.
Good draw stroke there from Derek.
And that'll put Derek on the hill. 4-2 in the set. First rack of the morning. Wyoming trying to knot this one back up, 3-3. Gonna have a little back and forth here on Saturday morning.
So, Ty's dad says anyone that comes over to play on his table just has to take on Ty. Wouldn't mind that. I like playing good people. Ty is playing today. The list we've got for today. Ty's actually up next. He'll be playing a singles match against Nate Niergaard. Norwegian Nate, if you will. So...
Jimmy coming up with another miss there on the 2. A little uncharacteristic. He's been struggling a little bit late last night and carrying it into this morning a little bit.
He stared at that one for a long time. I'm not sure how much of that 2 he had.
He didn't leave Derek with a whole lot here.
It looks like Derek's going to try and come around and tuck that cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, good opportunity to play safe there, so.
And overrolls for the 7, but gets the 4 in between. So Jim will have to kick or go airborne here. Speaking of Ty, coming up next, he's on the other table. Or not on the other table, excuse me, on the practice table for Team Wyoming. Warming up over there. Looking at going 2 rails. Doesn't quite find it. Breaks that 5 out of that cluster. It's going to be foul number 1 for Jim and ball in hand for Derek.
Derek with a few obstacles here. On this table, that 9-8 a little tied up. The 5-7, I think that 5 does slide by the 7. But other than that, a pretty good table here for Derek.
Better view for that 5-7. So yeah, that 5 definitely passes. There's enough separation there from the 7 ball. Floats that cue forward for the 3 in the side. He's got the 4 ball close to the spot that he'll have to get over to. Draws into the 8-9, get the breakout, but doesn't have enough juice on the cue ball. It dies right behind the 8.
Yeah, he was looking to come into that 8 a little more square. Didn't want to come off the side of it, and buried himself behind that 8 for the 4 ball here. So he's getting out the jump cue and try to go over this 8.
Oh, great jump. Just comes up a little bit off there.
Good attempt on the jump there by Derek. Just a little bit off, and Jim's going to have another tight cut here on this 4, but should be able to see the pocket on this one.
Tight cut on the 4. Should run into that 5-7 if he needs to. Don't think he does though.
Yeah, I
He
think
also just look to play.
I think he's going to play a little running on this one, or inside, excuse me, and try and keep that cue ball away from the 5, run it up and down table. Or he could come back around it as well. He could go low and go around the 5-7. Now he's going to call the bank.
He must be playing safe here. I think he's calling that corner just in case it drops in.
Yeah, he's playing the safe there.
And
Catches the corner of the side pocket.
Didn't get enough movement on the cue ball. Wanted to tuck that up behind the 7.
Yeah.
Said he'll leave that 4 ball out there for Derek to look at.
I believe Derek can back cut this 4 between the 10 and 6, or go in the opposite corner as well. So he's got a couple options here. Chooses to go to the opposite corner.
Oh, just misses the side pocket.
Yeah, overhit that one a little bit, but still with a shot on the 5 here. Oh, and he overcuts that one. Hangs that 5 out. Jimmy with the lane here to the 5. Gonna have to play this one around three rails possibly to get to that 6. Oh, and
Oh
he gets a
my
rub
gosh.
off that 4. Just not getting the rolls today. Just having a little tough luck with that, and came off that 8 just right, and that one found the side pocket.
And that was Jimmy's chance to get back in this. Pull within 1. Table's pretty open now, barring a mistake from Derek. This one pretty close to locked in for Team Wyoming.
A bit of a close call on that 9 ball, but able to find the pocket, and that'll do it for our first match of the morning here. Derek taking that one down, and Team Wyoming knots this back up 3-3. We're going to take a short break here between our matches. We'll be back with our next one. Who do we got on the schedule this morning? Ty and Nate. So Ty Blowers, Nate Niergaard coming up next. All right, we're back on, ladies and gentlemen, here with our next match. Nate Niergaard and Ty Blowers lagging for the break. Our second match of the day here.
That's a good
A
lag.
very close lag here. Ty's going to take that one.
Yep.
For Wyoming with the break. Second match of the day. First match there, Derek Pacheco coming out with the win against Jim Winter. Tying the team score up to 3-3 apiece.
So I got corrected yesterday in the comments and had to talk to Derek this morning. It is Pacheco.
Okay.
So
We were close.
we were close. Can't fault the guy for trying.
Yeah. Good break there by Ty, laying that cue ball right in the middle of the table. Good spread. Gets one down.
Two ball gets funky for the one.
Yeah, two kind of rolled up on that one a little bit. Maybe looking at a possible push out here.
What do you got today, bro?
Coconut.
Oh, dude, that shit's good.
We're gonna find out. So Ty gonna push out here. Looks like he's gonna push into the 9. Leave Nate with a look at a jump shot. Nate gonna take a good long look at that one and see if he wants to take it on. Ty being a pretty good jumper, I assume Nate's gonna take this one.
Nate's got a good jump on it.
Yeah, Nate can jump as well. See if he can connect this one. Only got a piece of the 2 to get over. It makes a great jump on that.
Natural leave on the 3, or on the 2.
Yeah.
Grabbed his shorty stick there. Speaking of shorty, shout out to Shorty's Billiards, one of our sponsors for the stream today.
Yeah, those guys, they're all right. You know, they like to touch shafts and tips, but you know, if you need a pool table covered, give Shorty's a call up there in Great Falls.
Matter of fact, you boys ever make it over to Mountain City? You guys come. Yeah, we got a old school, old table.
Yeah. Three rails off the 2, but kind of run up on that 9 a little bit, and that 3's sitting in some traffic anyway, so Nate gonna have to come up with a little bit of a shot here. Probably just gonna, I don't know, I think you can see a piece of that 3.
Yeah, he could nudge the 3, maybe spin it off the rail to hide behind the 6.
Yeah, I should be able to just thin off this 3. Try and run it into the 8 a little bit, get that cue ball behind the 10. Or behind the 6. One of the 2. About all he's got to look at there.
You guys are doing work on old split top rail tables. I got a global bar box from the 70s, but I need some new rubber to put their big glue on.
Yep, I've done several of them.
Let me know.
Absolutely.
Anytime you guys get over there, 7-footer. It's a beautiful, beautiful wood and leather table.
Cool.
Came out of the Big Sky Club over in
Oh,
Big
no
Sky.
kidding.
Dude, it's cherry. Plays good, but need some new felt and Shorty's Billiards.
Oh yeah, we'll come up there and do it right.
Switch you guys up. We'll smoke up some ribs and pork butt.
Now you're speaking my language. Didn't quite get behind it as much as he wanted there, but left Ty a piece of the 3.
You found your shirt, Jeff? I did. Found my cue too.
Trying to find find the angle to come off this 9 ball. Makes a great shot there, getting it over back behind the 5.
Really good save there from Ty.
Yeah, great shot there by Ty, just to get it over behind the 5. Yeah, Nate in another tough spot here. Trying to find an avenue to get to that 3 ball.
Stay out of there.
Just narrowly misses that side pocket. Ty with a shot on the 3 here. Four sitting in the jaws of the side. Can come up with a shot here. Should have a good opportunity. Got a little bit of trouble with the 8 ball tied up with the 10 there. But very makeable cut on this 3 ball here.
Good shot there on the 4. Gives Ty an angle. I think he's got the angle to break out the 8-10.
Back up for the 6 nicely. And Ty working through a good rack there, making short work of that one. Great little run out there to get out for the first rack of the set. Pulling ahead 1-0. Nate with the break.
You know, we talked about who to call if your table needs some refelting.
Mm-hmm.
What if you need a new stick?
Well, you know, call the same guys. I think they pretty much got it all together.
Trying to.
Well,
Motherfucker up.
well, it just depends on where you're at. If you're in Great Falls, you call Shorty's Billiards. If you're in Billings, you call the Rec Room. Mike Guzman down there at the Rec Room. He knows what he's doing. He's got a great selection of stuff down there, so get down and see Mike Guzman at the Rec Room. Appreciate Guz and sponsoring the stream. So, taking a little short break here. I believe one of the players needed a restroom, so Nate will be breaking here shortly.
Going good? Good break there from Nate Niergaard. Able to pocket the one. Now looks like he's working on the three. Didn't quite get the leave he wanted there. Got a little poll in the YouTube chat there. How can my friend watch this on YouTube? If you just go to YouTube and search Railside Productions, should be our live video. You can also go to Facebook first and click on the link, Railside Productions, and find the link there. Both options will work as Ty kicks at the 4-ball, gets it near the corner pocket, but leaves the 9 in the way. Nate looking hard at this 4-ball. Not sure how much of a lane he's got between the 5, the 8, and the 9 there. Good shot on the 4 there by old Sneersky. Gets himself a leave on the 5, albeit a tougher leave. And he'll come up short. Brings Ty up to the table. Jump shot coming in here from Ty. He's able to bank that home with a little bit of love off another ball as it comes in to the corner pocket. Ty pockets the 9 ball, gets on the 10 after what looked like Nate was going to come back to the table on that jump shot. Ty was able to get a little lucky roll, but you got to be good enough to be lucky enough. Ty 1 shot away from jumping out to a 2-0 lead.
Oh,
and
wow.
just shorts the 10 ball into the short rail.
Yeah, I got it. Getting a little distracting in here. There's a lot of movement right now, so tough for these guys to concentrate, especially if they're used to shooting in a controlled environment. This is it's getting a little bit rowdy. So until things settle down, we may see some misses like that.
Yeah, Snierski getting the lucky side of that one as he ties that one up 1-1.
Ty Blowers with the break here in the third rack of the set. I want to thank everybody for jumping on the stream here this Saturday morning with us. Stick with us all day. We should have some pretty good matches coming at you all day long here. Probably be winding up earlier this evening. Winding things down. Got a couple more matches here. I'm not sure. Did they say if they're going to take a break?
Yep.
Going to take a break in the middle of the day and come back this evening?
Yeah, I talked to Gene earlier. He would estimate they're going to be done between 2:30, 3 o'clock-ish. Take a couple-hour break before we kick off that evening session.
Yeah, I just want to remind everybody jumping on the stream here, go on to YouTube, bring up Railside Productions, and please subscribe to our page. Subscribe and like our page over there. The more subscribers we get, the better we do, the more content we can bring you. So if you enjoy what we do, some of the pool content we bring you, go on there and subscribe to Railside Productions. We'd really appreciate that.
For those of you wondering, some days it is content, other days it is most definitely filed under shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, we do all kinds of fun stuff here at Railside. So. And the more we get, the more we can provide, so get on there and subscribe.
got the audio issues figured out today, so that was cool.
That's very cool. That's very, very cool.
But is it as cool as Nate Niergaard is under pressure?
I don't know about that. He's a cool customer, but he did not get that where he wanted it. He was looking to get behind that 10. So he left an open lane here with the 1. And Ty's going to have a good look at this 1 here. And should be able to get back down for that 2. Just a little natural angle off this 1. And should be set for the 2 ball. 3 sitting in the jaws over there. So he's got an opportunity here. Got a very good opportunity here. Puts a great stroke on the 1. Comes back down for the 2. Wanted to come a little bit deeper and stay on the left side of the 2. But he still should be able to. Let's see if he goes top side here and runs it back up for the 3. Or if he tries to hold it. Looks like he's going to go top side and run it back up for the 3. Yeah, puts a great stroke on that 1. Runs it back up. Good shape here for the 3 ball. 4 sitting in the middle of the table, so he's got a lot of options with that. It goes in just about any pocket. Just going to draw back off this 3. Comes back out, should be able to have that 4 right in the corner. So like I said, he had a couple options there. Didn't have to be super accurate with that leave. And he's in good shape here for the 4. And 5 right after that in the same pocket, it looks like. Looks like he may follow this one up and take the 5 in the side. Looking to get on that 6 after this, so a little bit better leave to get to the 6 here from the 5, so he didn't want to hold that one. And trying to look ahead to the 6 ball here. And he should be in good shape. That 8 and 6 are a little tied up, so he's gonna try and take this cue ball off the rail, and wants to bump that 8 out of the way. Did a great job of separating the 8-6, but just got a little thin on that 5. But leaves Nate a tough shot down the rail. Let's see if he can connect here.
Great shot, Nate Niergaard. Sends that 5 ball all the way up, brings the cue ball 2 rails back, gives himself a good shot on the 6 ball. 6 ball's close enough to the jaws where he can manipulate that angle a little bit to get over for the 7.
Yeah, 6 is sitting out a little bit here, so he's able to move it over nicely for the 7 there. And here, again, good shape to get to the 8, so gonna come around 2 rails. 2-3 rails for the 8.
Good shot there. Do you like the 9 in the side here or in the corner?
Either one. Just depends on what speed he wants to hit it with here. I think he's going to take the 9 in the corner, just kind of leave a little angle to float it down for the 10. No, he elected to go for the side, so either way, it was pretty safe either way, so just personal preference. And left himself a good angle here. He's just going to draw off this 9.
Stay on the long side of the 10 ball.
Yeah. Just draw back here and should be good for the 10. Didn't draw very much, but made it a little bit tougher for this 10 ball. A little back cut here, but he should be okay. Ouch.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and that's what you get. I think he really should have just hit that 9 a little square and draw it straight back. I'm not sure why he cut that so close to the 10, but maybe he didn't have enough as from what I saw here. But, gives Ty 1 back, so Ty gave him 1. He gives 1 back, and Ty's up 2-1 in the set. Cue ball getting away from Nate there on the break. Tied with ball in hand here, and this table is set for tie. Wide open. Ty giving himself a little angle on this 4. Going to want to draw back off the 4. Stay on the long side of that 5. Wants to be over there. Set himself up real nicely here to be able to do that. Puts himself in a great position here for the 5 ball. And 7 sitting right in the middle of the table, so no issues here for Ty. Should be able to work through this rather easily.
Come on, Snaresky. I love how people look. Let me go find Custer. But he's long-winded, so.
Yeah. And Ty working through that one and making short work of that rack. He had a good table to work with there, so no problems for Ty. Jumping up 3-1 in the set. All BRB.
Tie with the break. It's that cue ball to swat. 1 ball in the corner. Shape on the 2. Ty pockets the 2 ball, give himself a look at the 3. Plays it up in the corner. Gives himself a shot on the 4. Good shot there from Ty Blowers. Hailing from Pavilion, Wyoming. He is Team Wyoming's top-rated player at 708. This is his 4th year in the Rocky Mountain Challenge. One of the original members of Team Wyoming. Little draw there from Ty. He's going to let him settle in for the 5 ball. Pockets the 5. Nudges the 6. Looks like he's got enough to cut it. What is he looking at the bank? Yep, plays the bank, plays it long. And it'll come to the table with a shot on the 6 ball. Looks like he's got enough to make it. It is a longer shot. A bit of a thin cut. And then he also has to get on that 7. He'll just miss that. Runs into the 7, makes that an easier shot for later. But Ty will come up to the table with a shot on the 6. Ty makes 6 ball with ease there. Rolls back up table for a little easier shot on the 7. He'll have a little angle to work with. Ty makes a 7, pulls back up table for the 8 ball. Looks like he'll be playing that, I would imagine, in the side. I'm sorry, in the corner. He'll hold for the 9 in the opposite corner. Yeah, he's lining up with just a little bit of low English here. Draws back a little bit.
Did you get any food, bud?
And Ty pockets a 10 ball, get himself out to a 4-1 lead against old Norwegian Nate.
Come on, Nate. Where is...
Nate with a 10 ball break there. So that'll come back up. 1 ball sitting over here on the short rail. Little attempted safe there from Nate. Doesn't quite get what he wanted. And Ty Blowers with another safety. Gets that 10 ball in there as a blocker. Looks like Nate might have enough of a piece of it though. Good shot there from Olsnierski. And gets shape on the 2 ball. Nate trying to stay alive here. Overall, that one a little bit. Wanted to be on the other side of the 2. That way we can have an easier path to the 3 ball. Nate cheating that one just a little bit with some draw. Gets down to the correct side of the 3. He stays down for the 3. Gets over on the right side of it. Makes a 3, runs into the 7. Has a bit of funky shape on the 4. Yeah, Nate not really liking that one. I think he moved the 4-ball too much. He's trying to leave it pinched between the 5 and the rail. Instead, he'll leave that right out in the pocket for Ty. Ty will just float that one across for a little bit of separation on the 5-ball. Ty rattles a 6-ball home. Oh, and a miss there from Ty on the 9-ball is going to breathe some more life into Nate Niergaard. Nate doing all he can to stay alive here. Great shot there from Nate. Gets a bump on the 10, and 10 parks in a good spot for him to keep some life into his game here and pull within 2 as Ty leads 4-2, and he's set to break. Comes the break from Ty. 7th rack of the set. and he'll scratch in the side. Makes a couple balls. 2 ball out in the open. 1 ball's down. 6 is a little tight on the 10 and 9, but other than that, looks like Nate's got a good table here to work with ball in hand off the break. Dave Garcia jumping in the booth here.
What's the score so far, team? All right, Nate at the table. Tie on the scratch gives Nate an opportunity.
So Dave, we got a poll out in the YouTube chat right now. After today's morning session, Montana came in this morning leading 3-2. After the morning session, do you think we got a tie? Do you think we got a Montana lead, or do we think we got a Wyoming lead?
I think we're gonna have a Montana lead for the next match. This one here, Nate pulls this one out. That'll be huge for Team Montana, of course. And then we have a strong team coming up next with Lance and Jeff, I believe, are next. That'll be strong. And then, I think everybody's evenly matched, and that's what makes this really, really fun. But I guess I'm a little bit biased, but I'm hoping Team Montana pulls out a little bit of a lead at the end of the day. For sure.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see that Lance Jeff team up for a while.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to see those guys shoot together, so that's going to be very interesting.
So I've been running the Trainer Memorial Tournament, longest running doubles tournament in Butte, Montana, first weekend in January for 38 years. And Jeff and Lance, when they were younger, they played and they won 12 in a row. And then they split up and went different ways. But that was a tough team to play. And I think when they got beat, I can't remember the team who beat him. Maybe Mike Boggs and Josh Kovaniski beat him. But it was like, wow, slaying the Giants. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it was just so fun to watch him play. That was a great combo by Nate. Long ways away, and put it in there. He's going to have a little trouble getting from the 5 to the 6, but he definitely can work something out. Possibly a safe.
He's got a little angle to work with. He
does.
ball's going to go towards the center table just a little bit.
Okay,
so he could pull down for it.
So if he runs past the side pocket, he should be okay for the 6. He doesn't have a huge window in there for sure, but he does have an opportunity if he's got a little angle.
Yeah, you see right there.
Oh,
Just got a Scotia angle.
Yep. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Plays that with a little bit of running top English.
Wow, it's great to see that from here. Looking at the table, it doesn't, but when you see it on the stream, you sure can see it. Nate's taking a second, as he should. A critical part of the game right here.
It just died on him off the rail. Did he get down far enough?
I think he's a little short by his reaction.
Yeah.
But good effort. That ball runs past that side pocket. He's golden. He's going to have to deal with that 6 ball now. And not only get a hit, but leave Ty something that is tough to work with, which I don't know if there's anywhere safe with Ty at the table.
Looks like they're going to have someone take care of the recording of the hit to make sure it's good.
It's kind of the way to go now. We, you used to call people up, but with technology, you pull up that video camera, man. It's the way to go. There's no doubt then, and no arguing and anything like that. It's must have been a good hit according to the recording. From here it looked pretty close, but Ty's playing it where it lies, and
I don't think it mattered too much there anyway.
Yeah.
6 ball sitting right there.
right, whether it's ball in hand or where he shot it from doesn't. He's either going to play a 3-rail leave or draw back to the center of the table. Looks like he's going to draw back to the center of the table, shoot the 10 in the left corner. Oh, so he drew it back to the side, yeah. A little easier shot. It's a good match. Congratulations to Ty on that. Good try, Nate. It was a good hard-fought battle, but yeah, you got to have your game on when you're playing Ty, or any of these guys for that matter.
Oh yeah, I think Nate would have liked to got a couple of those shots back. Had a
Yeah.
couple of weird ones.
Yep.
But,
He's gonna try this and get by that side pocket again. We'll see what happens as he's just stroking it in there. Yeah, kind of almost the same result. Yeah. All right, so upcoming match.
We got Mick Tiefenthaler and Tom Thompson from Wyoming against Jeff Boucher and Lance Stansfield for Team Montana. This was both captains' match of the session, if you will, that they were looking forward to the most. I've heard a lot of people talking about how Jeff and Lance used to shoot together, and a lot of people looking forward to these two guys, getting some Scotch in on this Rocky Mountain Challenge.
Yeah, I think no matter, Scotch is tough. Not everybody plays the same, but I think with this caliber on both teams, you can pretty much leave them anywhere, and they'll figure it out how to get there.
Oh yeah.
So this is going to be fun to watch, and if you are not out there joining on Railside Productions, and everybody in Butte, jump on there. And if you haven't come down to Brothers Billiards and play, make sure you do. It's a great environment. They got the 9-footers, they got the billiard tables, they got 7 3.5 by 7s. It's a real great place to play. It's a lot of fun, a lot of competition.
You even got that snooker table over in the back.
They got that snooker table in the back. Boy, you got to carry a bridge with you everywhere you go, I think, for that.
Talk about getting humbled.
Yes,
That snooker table will chew you up and spit you out.
that table will humble you. Yeah, well, that's great.
Wasting no time between these matches.
Nope, they're going one to the other, and this will be great. A
I
great
like it.
match to watch.
Looks like Mick and Lance are going to lag here for the break. And looks like Mick's going to get this one. Oh,
It is.
that 7 ball rolled out just a little bit.
That is.
That 7 ball looked like it was dying in the rail and just caught some legs coming back off.
Yeah, these diamond tables, the rails are, AccuFast rails are real. Oh, these are Predators. So, are they have AccuFast rails, or do you know?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That'd be a Brett question.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of rails the Predator, but awful spongy.
Yeah, I thought with the speed those both came in at, looks like that 5 ball from Lance was moving just a touch faster, and that 7 ball just caught an extra pair of legs coming off that rail. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it did. It did at that.
Jeff and Lance with the break here.
These two played at the Montana Open State Singles Championships in Butte here in early April. And Jeff got beat on Sunday early morning and had to double dip Lance, and Lance was playing real strong, was up 3-0 the first match. And Jeff, when he was playing Wade and 3 or 4 other players that he had to get there to the championship, once he got going, he ran probably 15 out of 16 tables. it was really it was really great to watch that. It was just such a you don't normally be able to see that on a big 4.5 by 8 table, but he did, and then he was able to get Lance the second match. But it was a great championship to watch, and to watch Jeff play as good as he did was, I mean, he always plays good, of course, but to have him play like that in that moment was pretty astounding to watch.
Yeah, Jeff's got that. He always plays at a high caliber,
Yeah.
but he's got that high gear,
That extra gear.
It's insane.
Yeah, when he gets the extra gear, it can be difficult. You got to stay with him, run for run, and if you don't, well, you find yourself on the loser side of things.
Jeff not quite getting the lead he wanted for Lance on the 4-ball. Looks like Lance is going to have that real thin cut into the side pocket.
Lance calls a timeout. I'm going to talk to Jeff a little bit. One timeout per match, is that what it is?
Yep, 1 timeout per match.
Okay, he's going to use it right now
Yep.
and kind of go from there.
Or per rack, I guess we should say.
Yeah, per game, yeah.
Which is a little different than the Mosconi style, but I believe this is to combat the lack of a shot clock. So
Right.
a little bit of give and take there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going to call the side pocket here.
Super thin cut.
Nice shot.
And where it lands is where the opportunity. Oh gosh. Well, it's tough to control that cue ball when you're sending it loose like that. And he put a lot of English on it to come around, and it just nicked that 6-ball, or else it would have been a really, really good shot. I see Jeff plays a safe.
Gets that 9-ball in between there. Real good shot there.
And it's a little far out on the table. A jump is out of the question. He's probably going to have to kick bottom rail.
He can kick bottom rail. I think he can actually just kick to the side rail. I think he's got just enough gap there. He didn't quite nestle him in on the 9-ball.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure Jeff wanted to marry it to it, but it a little bit come out a little bit soft, or a little bit hard, excuse me. And
yeah, he's calling the kick slice into the corner. Oh no, is it just gonna spin it? Or maybe both. Nope, did both. Came up with a good shot, didn't quite get her home.
left Lance middle of the table, middle of the ball. I don't think he'll go for that bank. I think he's going to try and lay up somewhere and play smart, play it safe.
He was banking good earlier.
Problem with this bank is the cue's going to the bottom rail, and he's going to have to avoid the 10 ball to get onto the 7 with the bank.
Sure.
It's going to be, he would put a tremendous amount of spin on the cue ball, which definitely affects that bank shot. So he's going to go for it. And he's going to have to put some spin on it. And if he misses the 10 ball with the cue ball, he should be okay for the 7. But first most, he's got to make that 6 ball. And he puts it in there, and he overstroked it a little bit, which, on that type of shot, you would overstroke it because you just want to get it down there, and he just rolled a little bit too far. But Jeff's got a shot. We'll see what he does with it.
Yeah, it's in a little bit of a funky spot. It would be a great leave if that 8 ball wasn't taking away the side pocket. So
he's got a couple choices here. He can all bank the 7. He can combo the 7 to the 8. I do not believe the 7 goes down there by the 10 in the corner, so that's out. He could call the 7-10 combo, and if he missed, the 7 ball should go to the bottom rail, which would leave them a bank. Well, we'll see what he decides. A lot of these quirky situations with the ball, you can either be super aggressive or play the safe, and that's going to kind of be.
Oh, great shot by Jeff. Gets it down, tucked behind the 10, just narrowly misses it.
Wow.
Tom's going to have to go airborne here or kick at it.
To miss that 10 ball with the spin was a great shot by Jeff. And he's going to go, looks like he's going to get the old jump stick out and see what happens here.
Yeah, breaking out the shorty cue. This shorty cue use is brought to you by Shorty's Billiards up in Great Falls.
Shorty's making those? Or is that where he got it?
No. Just one of our sponsors for the stream.
Yeah. Got a hit, and where it lands is where the you never know. Oh boy!
Oh, did it get boogered?
Wow!
Oh no, he's okay. Oh, maybe.
It's tight. Wow! Misses the jump, but
I think he's got it. I think Lance has got just enough there. Yeah,
Cue ball.
as close to getting a jelly roll there for Team Wyoming.
a jelly roll.
Yeah.
Lands into the side rail. Again, even though there's only 4 balls on the table, what makes this interesting is the angles. He can dump the 7, but he's going to have to figure out a way to get on the 8. If he can put a lot of spin on it, go top rail, he should be able to leave him for the 8 ball straight in.
Oh, just uses the 9.
Yeah, uses the 9 a little bit, which is smart. That way he didn't have to thunder it with a bunch of spin, just the 9 ball with a little bump. And Team Wyoming has a chance to take the first game.
Tom with a good shot up the rail on the 8 ball.
Yep.
Gives Mick just a nice little angle here. A little bit of an issue with flash photography there.
Yeah. All right, he's settling down for the 9 ball.
I'm really glad he made that after that little issue with the flash.
Yeah, and people aren't doing it on purpose. They just, they're excited and they're watching great players. And so, that issue's over, and now we're on to match number 2. I want to give a shout out to Party Palace in Butte and Mining City Taxis for sponsoring Lau Kusan and myself. And a lot of pull down there in Butte, a lot of pull in Great Falls, a lot of pull in Billings, just a lot of pull everywhere. I've been running tournaments for 36 years, and I've been around for playing tournaments for about 38 years, and I've never seen the amount of tournaments, the amount of added money, and the amount of players that are playing in this day and age. And it's great to see all over the state, but definitely Butte and Billings and Great Falls have the stronghold on tournaments, and they got some great sponsors. So when you see that list of sponsors on any of these tournaments that you go to, man, please support them, because none of this is possible without, of course, the players, but the sponsors are just as big.
A little bit of a dry break there for
Yep,
Tom.
Tom comes up short, and we're off to the second match and see what happens. Jeff's going to go first. And he likes to play it safe, and wow, a pretty darn good save.
That's nasty.
That is kind of tough there.
He came up to that table so fast and was so determined on what he was going to shoot. I thought he was going to shoot the cue ball or the one ball into that corner there, and nope, he just locks up and wants to maybe slow the game down a little bit.
Seems like he had that plan before the break even happened. He's like determined. I'm playing a lockdown safe, and lockdown safe is something that's pretty tough to do. But this one, again, not saying it is a lockdown safe, but he's definitely got to kick sharp 2 rails to get a hit on the 1 ball.
I think he's kicking 1. Looked like he called the cue ball
Ooh,
to
that's
our back right corner.
tough to hold. No, and he did it. And Dornier made it. Wow.
Yeah.
Great shot. Great shot. Yeah, I thought for sure 2 rail, but wow, to hold that on a 1 rail kick is not easy.
Yeah, Mick can kick like a mule.
Yeah.
Got to watch him at the Brothers Invitational out here a couple months back. Good shot there from Lance. Splits that 6-5, but marries the cue ball right on the 2.
Boy.
I think we'll see another save here from Jeff.
Yeah, probably going to try and get behind a 5-6 ball down
Yep.
there and thin the 2 ball into the mess over there.
Just thins it, and does he overroll it, or does he sit on it perfect? Oh, that's perfect.
I think he's okay, but he's definitely going to have to jump it to get there. I don't know if he can kick. He might be able to kick side rail, but he's got to miss the 7 ball in order to try and get that 2. So I'm pretty sure he's going to go airborne here.
Yeah, Tom's had some real good hits with the short cue. Yeah, he brought it up to the table, didn't even bring the shooting cue. Thinking about changing his mind, it looks like. Not quite sold here.
Boy, a lot of action going on here. Not only you got Team Montana and Team Wyoming, but you have the Platinum Division on the 4.5 by 9 foot tables. And then you have the gold division on the 3.5 by 7s, and just really
All right, Smiley on the 5 ball here. Jeff and Lance looking to tie this one up. Gets that one to go home. Rubs it off the short rail just a skosh. Jeff working on the 6. Look to pull back to get the shape he wants on the 7. Yep, just like that. He'll float this one over to have some good space on the 8 ball. Yep, just has a little bit of angle for Jeff to work with there, which is just what you need. You want to be able to come out for that 9 ball in the corner pocket. Good shot there. And Smiley with the 9 ball. Looks like that 10 ball goes on the side pretty nice. Yeah, he's just going to float that one forward to leave shot for Jeff in the side pocket. We are knotted up at 1 here in the third set. Third set of the session, excuse me. Montana boys set to break again. Nice strong break there from Jeff. Only unfortunate part is that one ball sitting on the short rail. Not a real good shot there for Lance. And he'll just play a little safe. Yeah, I guess behind the 5 and the 7. It's going to make that a tougher shot there for Mick Tiefenthaler. Mick joining us from Gillette, Wyoming. Another original member of Team Wyoming. Mick trying to find the lane here to get to the 1. Finds a good hit. And see where that lands up. Looks like Jeff's got a piece of it. See what Jeff's got dialed up here. Great save there by Jeff. Tom breaking out that jump cue quite a bit. Getting in the short end of Team Montana's safeties. Great jump shot there from Tom Thompson. Gets a round of applause from Jeff. Got great shape there on the 3 ball for Mick. Very well executed jump shot.
Mick misses the 3 ball. It's going to give Smiley a chance to play safe here, and he's not going to get a rail. Real good shot, real good try there by Lance. Just didn't give it enough pace to get that 3 ball on the rail. Mick and Tom taking advantage of Lance's mistake there. And they'll come out to a 2-1 lead. Wyoming set to break here. All right, Mick set to break here. Good break from Mick. Gets the 5-baller drop on the side. Shot on the 1. No real trouble here on this rack. He's got to queue up over the 9-ball here just a little bit. Makes the 1-ball. Would have liked to have that cue ball travel a little farther. And Mick runs the cue ball into the 3. Cue ball comes up a little bit higher than he would have liked. 3-ball comes up a little higher than he would have liked. Going to leave a steeper backdoor cut here for Tom.
Good cut there by Thompson. Hard to control the cue ball in those shots, but gives Mick a shot at the 4. He'll have a chance to back cut it here. Good back cut there by Mick. I'll leave a cut for Tom. He can choose the corner or the side. And he plays a 6 in the side pocket. Comes around 2 rails for the 6 in the corner. Excuse me, 7 in the corner. That 8-9 is a little questionable. Not sure how they're going to play that one.
Yeah, it's pretty tied up there. Not many options on that other than possibly the bank. Or if he can get breakout here. Possible he can get over for the breakout. Looks like that's what he might be shooting for.
Gets the breakup, but doesn't get any love on the cue ball. Does he have enough room to shimmy that cue ball between the 9 and the rail? Wyoming using their timeout of the rack here. Pretty crucial ball. Crucial rack as well for both sides. Mick and Tom would love to get out 3-1 against Lance and Jeff, and Lance and Jeff would love to tie this thing back up. Little safety shot there. Gets the cue ball down to the short rail. Jeff's going to call the bank into the side pocket. Call the bank. Really kind of looking at the Z safety.
Yeah, possibly. It's a little bit of a two-way here.
Oh, and he missed it in the worst possible way. If he makes it, he's great. If he misses it, he's great. Unless he misses it off the 10 to the corner.
Kind of squirted out on that corner there and laid up to where it gives Mick a good shot here. Long shot, but definitely a makeable one. Just got to draw off this 8 back over for the 9. Yeah, good shot there by Mick.
Oh, wow. Tom leaving that 9-ball in the jaws. Team Montana's going to get away with one here after Jeff misplayed his two-way shot. Lance keeping it simple, making sure he stays above the 10. Using that side rail to really increase his ability of margin of error. Yeah, these routine outs on these diamond tables sometimes turn out to be not so routine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lance and Jeff capitalize on that mistake and tie this up.
Tom just a little off with that shot there and caught the jaw a little bit. And as we've seen before, these diamond pockets just don't have any forgiveness. So laid that one in the pocket there for Lance and Jeff. And we now have a tied up match, race to 3 here. Heading into the 5th rack of the set, Jeff's break.
Yeah, kind of reset to a standard nickel tournament, huh?
Yeah.
Race to 3 both sides. Although boys are playing at a lot higher caliber than a Saturday night tournament typically does.
Typically.
And
Monster
Jeff with a
break
monster
there.
break. Yeah.
By Jeff.
10 ball spotted up.
3 balls down on the break, 4 balls down on the break. Spotted the 10 back up, so. Well, it'll be 4 when after he spots the 10 back up, right? That was the trick. 6 balls hiding back there. Okay, so 3
balls
down on the break.
10
2
balls.
after.
Yep.
Okay. Didn't see that 6 hiding behind the 8. We have a funny vantage point, and I have bad vision.
You know, if I
I
was
think
counting,
that's been established.
I don't think I would have seen that 6 ball. I was looking at the screens. The only reason why I saw
Yeah,
it.
right
We're,
from where I'm sitting. I mean, you can barely see it at
Yeah.
all.
Especially on that spot of the table, we catch the reflection off the rails. They were pretty good, and so. See what old Smiley's dialing up here. Real good save there from Lance. Don't know if he's got a little bit of a lane there. If he can split the 9-5 and touch the 1. And he got that cue ball right there on the short rail, which makes this shot a little bit harder for Mr. Tiefenthaler. Nope, able to find the gap there. And gets a fortunate bump into the 6 ball, parks the cue behind the 4, and good escape there from Mick. Jeff will have to kick this 1 ball. And you see with Jeff's pointing, is you try and kick the 1 ball pretty square, get the 1 ball to go off the short rail and back up, sitting between the 2 and the side rail, and using those using the 2 and the 10 as blockers.
Jeff changed his tune there a little bit. Goes short rail and back. Gets a good kick on the one. Looks like Tom's got an angle here to cut this one in, though.
Yeah, I think you can see enough of that one here to find the pocket, get back down for the 2.
Ooh, runs into the 3 ball. And that's going to park that 5 ball right in between there. Kick shot here from Mick. Drains the 2, but just that cue ball with that spin just found that corner pocket.
Yeah, great shot there. Just played it with a little low left spin and found that corner pocket. So Lance back to the table with ball in hand here.
Little draw there from old Smiley.
Leave a little angle off this 4. Looks like he's got enough angle to come back over for the 5 down in the corner.
Yeah, good little draw shot. Little angle to pull back down for the 6. Close to straight in, but got him on the correct side of the 5 ball. There we go, good shot.
Left a little angle to the 6, so should be able to come back up for the 9. Wants to be right about in the middle of the table. Should be able to come 2 rails back for that 9.
Call it 1.5 rails.
Yeah, almost got 2. But good position here just to float that down for the 10.
Great shot there by Lance. The unfortunate scratch from Mick on the kick on the 2 gives Lance and Jeff a chance to run out, and they get up 3-2. Break that tie, get their lead.
Yeah, Lance and Jeff trying to pull Montana back into a tie here with Wyoming. So, good opportunity here for them to do that. Take this moment here just to remind everybody listening, if you can jump out there to YouTube and subscribe to Railside Productions, we'd sure appreciate it. Subscribe and like our page. Trying to build a good following there so we can bring you more pool content. Appreciate everybody that jumps on there and subscribes to the page. Bring you more tournaments like this. Wyoming with the break here. Mick Tiefenthaler on the break for this one. 3-2, Jeff and Lance are up. Mick with the break. Wyoming sporting the yellow and black today. Montana in the blue and gray.
I think we got a myriad of Montana jerseys.
No, they all switched to the blue and gray.
Oh, did they?
Some of them came in with the white from last year, but they switched over to the blue and gray. Looking sharp. Shout out to Michaela and Jam Up for making everybody look good, as they always do. I'm sporting my Montana jersey today, and got to tell you what, they switched to a new fabric, new sport fabric, and man,
It's comfy.
good stuff. Yeah, really nice. Really nice, really comfortable to shoot in.
Got mine on underneath my hoodie. Little chilly in the studio booth.
It's funny. It's it's usually chilly in here, especially in the wintertime. I was hot yesterday. It was warm.
It was comfortable
in
to
here
me last
yesterday.
night. I thought it was perfect.
I'm enjoying it today. Took a short little walk out, man. It's really nice out here in Billings today. Sun's shining. Jeff taking a look how to get back to that 2-ball here.
You know, I know we've said it a few times, but man, those pictures don't do those Montana jerseys enough justice.
No, they
look slick.
Yeah, a lot better in person, man. They look really good. Really happy with the way they turned out.
Even looks good on you, and you know that's
Tough
an
to
impressive
do.
feat.
Yeah, that's tough to do.
Great draw stroke there by Jeff. Ooh, he overdrew it.
Jam Up sure can polish a turd. I'll tell you that much.
He's going to the 5 next. You know, you almost wonder if he plays the bank here with that 7-ball.
Yeah, he's got a little backboard with that 7-ball sitting there.
Yep.
Makes that pocket a lot wider.
Tricky part here is holding for the 5.
Yeah, keeping it up for the 5-ball. Got to cut it just enough to get it over. Enough to use that 7-ball if you need to, but want to hold it for that 5, so it's a tricky shot. And Lance nails it.
That's a great shot. Wanted to be a little bit higher up there, but he's got enough separation there on the rail, I think, for Jeff to make something out of this 5-ball. What's he looking at when he does that?
Oh, he's looking, probably looking to go forward off of this 5-ball and seeing where he needs to come around for the 6. Just looking at his pathway after, yeah, he was looking at if he would run into that 10 or not. And so,
Slops the 5 in.
they have the option to give this one back. 6 is in a funny spot, so it looks like they're gonna elect to give this one back. Lance up to the table here for this 6-ball. He may be looking at kicking at this 6. Not sure. Looks like he's going to try and kick at the 6 ball here. Try and see if he can nudge it into the side. You know, caught a little thick. Put that 6 in the jaws now here for Wyoming, so they're pretty wide open here. Doors open for Wyoming to put this one away.
Looks like we got a rules question about whose shot it is.
Gonna have a little combo here. Since Tom never shot, they elected to give that back. It goes in rotation.
Leslie George, Brothers, Gene, and sponsors. What a cool event. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely. We're happy to bring it to y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in. We'd appreciate y'all even more if you would press that subscribe button there on YouTube. We greatly appreciate it. Soft cut there for Mick on the 7 ball on the side. It's going to bring Tom Thompson on the 8 ball. Looks like he's got a skosh of an angle. He'll just float this one forward for the 9. Good shot there. He's got some angle on the 9 ball. Not a heavy angle, but enough. I think he would have liked a little bit more.
Not a whole lot to that shot. Just bring it back out to the middle.
Yeah, Mick makes that one work well.
Say that 5 times fast.
Man. And that'll knot it up here at 3 apiece. You know, I've got the fortunate role of reading Fox and Socks to my son every night, so I got a little bit of practice there.
Got that Dr. Seuss tongue, huh?
Oh, man.
Jeff Boucher with the break. Knotted up 3-3.
He's going to let that cue ball roll straight into the side pocket with a fairly wide open table. Only real trouble is that 6-7. So Mick will take ball in hand on the 1 ball.
He could get a little breakout here with ball in hand if he elects to go for this one. Looks like he's going to stay away from it, try and get down for the 2. Try and bring that cue ball around the 9. That 6 might pass the 7. He took a look at it. He's not too worried about it. Just wants to give Tom a good shot on this 4 to get back down to the 6. He comes back across 3 rails. Gives Tom a good angle on this 4.
Tom's also looking at that 6 ball. I don't know that he likes it.
Yeah, I might be looking at the carom actually. Not sure if it passes or not. Yeah, looks like he might be looking at getting this cue ball back towards the middle of the table. Wants to steer clear of the 9. And try and set up for that carom into the 7. Put that in a good spot there for it.
That's a pretty good shot there. He's just going to play safe there.
Just elected to go safe on it. Bit of a risky shot if you play the carom, so went for the safe.
Can't tell if he tucked it all the way up there or not.
Yeah, I don't know if Lance has got a piece of this one here.
Looks like does he have his jump?
Yeah, looks like he grabbed the jump cue. Just might have to get over a chunk of that 7. Take the 6 down into the corner. Tough shot here.
I know our view doesn't look like it, but it almost looks like on the camera. Oh no, he's call a cross. No, putting the jump cue back. He's got to bring out the shooting cue.
Must have enough of it. Might be able to bend around that 7 just a hair. Oh, he's gonna go rail first. That's what he's looking at. Looking at going rail first with it.
Rail first into the corner is what I think I'm seeing.
Yeah, he's gonna call the corner. Gonna kick at this one. Did not work out in Lance's favor.
That 6 ball back cut's behind the 9, so that's what Tom will line up here.
Yeah, just gonna want to slide this one over. Try and put it on the short side of that 7. Take it in the same corner. More than likely, he may come off that rail. Play it in the opposite corner, but no, he's just gonna slide it over. Same pocket. For Mick. I believe Mick's going to want to play this with some speed, come off that long rail, back towards the middle of the table for the 8. No, he's going to draw off of it and just hold it. Good shot there.
Oof. Tried missing it, but they'll put themselves on the hill regardless, and they also get the break. So Wyoming leaving 4-3. Jennifer Cook, thinking of putting a camera over my home table. What camera are you guys using? Love the quality. We actually don't know what brand of camera this is. This is equipment here at Brothers Billiards. So you'd have to reach out to Mr. Todd Crum. He's still going to answer that.
I know it's a very spendy system that
It
they
is.
use here. These are very high quality, high end cameras that Todd uses. I know they spent a good chunk of change on this system, so there are a lot of other options out there. But these ones they use here at Brothers are very nice.
If you're just looking for just a basic end, any general webcam will do a good enough trick for you. But yeah, this setup here at Brothers Billiards is phenomenal. We really do enjoy when we come down here.
Yeah, Brothers makes it really easy for us to come in and set up our system and lay out the stream the way we do. So shout out to Todd Crum and Monty Crum and Brothers Billiards and everything they do down here. They got a real nice setup. Makes our job very easily.
Mick with a strong break, pockets the looks like the 5 ball. Leaves Tom a line on the 1.
Kind of ran into that 3.
Little kick shot there from Mick trying to get safe. Brings Lance to the table. I think he's just going to play safe here. Maybe tie that cue ball up on the 8. Yep. Real good execution there from Lance. Real good kick shot there by Tom Thompson. Gets a counter safety going. Looks like Jeff's going to kick between the 7 and the side pocket. Try and pocket the 2 in the side. Got a bit of a window there to work with. Just overcuts it. No shot there for Mick, so he'll try and dial up his safety. Take a moment to shout out our host region, if you will, Top of the Reds Billiards. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream, as well as Top of the Bridgers over in Bozeman. So appreciate both of y'all, all of y'all, I guess I should say, supporting the stream here. Mick and Tom using their one time out of the rack, trying to figure out what they're going to do with this 2-ball.
Looks like he's gonna call the corner. Billiard off the 9.
That's a
safety shot there. Good execution by Mick.
Yep. And Lance can go airborne here for a jump bank, or he can come off the short rail here. And he's going to grab the shorty cue. Jump shot brought to you by Shorty's Billiards.
Kept it on the table.
Good effort there by Lance. Doesn't leave a ton here for Tom. Got a combo shot or a safe shot.
Yeah, not a very easy combo shot here. A little space between that 210, so he may be looking at laying this one up. Bring that 2-ball around 3, maybe 4 rails. Try and get it back down in the traffic there by the 8-9.
Tom missed the 210 combo there. It's going to bring Jeff up to the table. He's got a line here on the 2. And he's going to play safe there, try and get that 2 in traffic. Use the 4 as a blocker. Doesn't quite get it. It's going to leave a shot here for Mick, cutting the 2 ball in the corner.
It runs into that 8 and makes a little bit more of a mess of the table there on that rail.
Little miss there from Mick. It's going to bring Lance up to the table with a bit of a chip shot on the 2. But he's going to have to find a way to get around for that 3 ball.
Lance finding the side pocket there. Still a lot of work to do here for Wyoming. Got that 7-10-9-8 sitting over there on the rail. See if Tom just floats this one down for a bank on the 7, or if he tries to draw it back into the traffic. Yeah, looks like he did. Great shot there.
It's a real good shot. Really, that bumping that 10 ball out helps that table out a ton.
Yeah. Yeah, it gives Mick an opportunity here at the 7 ball. And just going to stun this one across. Should be able to see the 8 for the cut in the corner. Just want to draw off this 7 here, avoid that side pocket. Just float it over.
Real good shot there.
Yeah, it gives Tom an angle on this 8. Just going to cut it down to the rail, into the corner.
Gotta play this with just a little bit. You want that to just barely come back up above the 9. Nothing too crazy. Oh, he's gonna miss, run into the 10. And does he leave a shot? Yeah, he leaves a shot here for
Question
Jeff.
is, does the 9 pass the 10 here?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, looks like he's got a lane to get through that 9 ball if he can get this back above the 9. He may just try and hold it there, take the 9 up the rail,
I think he's trying to find the path on the inside of the 10 to come up high
come
for
around
the
the
9.
10. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a small gap to get through. See if he can thread the needle here. Oh,
Oh
he
my
does.
gosh.
Beautiful. Great shot there by Jeff.
Good shot there from Smiley. Just knew he just needed to make the 9 ball and hold it high on the 10. Jeff with a little chip shot.
And we are Hill.
Hill, another one. So we had 3 matches go Hill yesterday, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Derek and Jim go Hill.
No.
No.
Derek walked away with that one
Yep.
a little bit. But,
So first Hill match of the day then.
yeah, this will be the first Hill.
4 of 8 matches, half the matches going Hill though. That's impressive. That's some good pool.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a really good tournament here between these two. Hill on this one. This has been a great match. Barring all photography aside, still been a great match. Oh, and Jeff getting a bad kick off that cue ball in the corner.
That could be the nail in the coffin for
It's-
Jeff and Lance.
Potentially could be the nail in the coffin there. Wyoming here with a good table and an opportunity to pull ahead 5-3. Let's see if they can seal the deal. Yeah, I think the key to this game here is going to be keeping the cue in the middle of the table. Everything is set there. Gonna draw off this 3 a little bit, back over for the 4.
I guess the hardest series is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, getting back down to that 5, and he wanted to be more straight on this 4, but Tommy still with a good look here at the 4. He can take it into that corner. Gonna have to work that cue ball pretty good. Get it back down for the 5 here, so this is gonna be a tester here for Tommy.
And Tommy with a great shot on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he did. He worked that back down. Able to keep it out of the corner. So Mick's got a little back cut here on the 5, but should be pretty routine. I would assume he's probably gonna go low on this 5 and just stun it down towards the 7. Take that 6 in the side.
Oh, wow.
And he hangs that 5.
Overcut it, just hung it. The only saving grace here is it looks like that 8 ball's a little bit in the way.
Yeah.
I think Lance might be able to spin it off the rail. We can't quite tell from our angle.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Lance shaking his head.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. That 8 is right in the way. I don't think he can go rail first off the right side of that 8.
He's got to bend it a little bit.
He's got to bend it around the left side here.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he just missed it.
it was just too deep in the jaws for him to get to it. Yeah, just a tough spot.
Did he touch it?
Hard to tell. Hard to tell, but Tommy's not grabbing the ball, so looks like he may caught a piece of it. I don't know. Yeah, Tommy's looking at. No, he was just taking his time, so it was a complete miss. Gives Tommy ball in hand. Gonna take his time out and converse with Mick about where exactly he wants to put this cue ball to get over to the 7.
Oh, sorry. Jennifer, to answer your question, when we're not at Brothers, we use a Logitech camera.
Logitech Stream Cam Plus. Very good camera, pretty versatile with OBS, so if you're looking for a good, affordable camera, that would be the one to go with, in my opinion. As far as what we do and traveling around and versatility, taking it from place to place, works really well. If you're looking for a camera that's going to stay in one place, there are a lot better options out there, but the Logitech works really well for us and what we do. Tommy just skimming off that 5. Giving Mick the option to take that 6 in the opposite corner. And
So you have to stun this over for the 7.
yeah, sure he does have a little angle off this 6, so see if he draws it to the bottom side of that side pocket, or if he goes above the 7 here. He goes above it. Gives Tommy a cut down rail here for the 7.
A little steeper than he wanted, but oh, and he just thinned it.
Yeah, thinned it a little bit, and that 7's going to come back down and give Montana a good opportunity here. Pull this one out. Table set here for Jeff and Lance.
Yeah, I saw in the back, Ty was looking at Tom's setup when he had the ball in hand for the 5 ball. And after Tom shot it, Ty had a look on his face like, I would have played that a little different.
Yeah.
So, could have had a little better shot from the 6 to the 7 and to give themselves a little bit easier shot on the 7. And that's going to give a little back cut there for Jeff on the 9 ball.
Yeah, gave it a little angle, though. That's a good angle, though, here for Jeff. He's just got to stun this one forward a little bit. Jeff's going to take a lap. Oh, and Jeff just missing that 9 ball. Hanging it out there. Yeah, left it in a tough spot here for Mick. I don't know if he can see enough of it to get it into that corner pocket. I know Jeff would like to have that one back. But Mick here with an opportunity. If he can come up with a shot. Hard to tell how much of that 9 ball he can see here.
Mick's gonna bend it, looks like. Oh.
And just hanging that one in the jaws there.
Dang. That was a great
Very
effort by
close.
Mick.
Very close.
I'll get you. You good? Here. Keep that.
And Lance will draw that up high enough for the 10 ball. And Jeff. Goes through his pre-shot routine.
That one come down to the wire. And Montana pulling it out. Tying it back up. 4-4. Tough match there between those two on the Scotch doubles. And what do we got next?
Got another Scotch matchup. Perry, Gilbert, and Ty Blowers against Jim Winter and Wade Thompson.
All right, we're going to take a short little break, and we'll be back with our next match. Stay tuned.
All right, y'all, we're back with the action. Pair Gilbert and Ty Blowers facing off against Wade Thompson and Jim Winter, a.k.a. Horse. And Ty's going to get the lag here, which is going to give Wyoming the break. Race to 5 Scotch doubles. We are in the 4th match of the 2nd set. We are tied 4-4. Montana jumped out to a 3-1 lead yesterday. Wyoming was able to win the next couple. Jumped out to a 3-1 lead. Won the last set of the session yesterday to keep it within 1. They've won 2 more, so they won 3 straight. They were up 4-3. This last match between Jeff, Lance, and Mick and Tom went hill. Some weird misses from both sides. Neither side really playing their strongest pool there towards the end. Montana able to eke that one out, tie this thing up 4-4. So we got Ty Blowers with the break here as we move into the 4th set of the session. And Ty's going to skip that cue ball off the table. It's going to give Jim and Wade ball in hand. Todd Crum in the sound booth, y'all.
Hello, everybody.
Todd, a lot of people asking about your cameras here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they like that, how that looks. I went home last night late and watched the last of this match from my living room. And I'll tell you, I was impressed by them. Looked pretty good. Maybe it's the operators. Maybe it's you guys that are doing a great job.
I don't know about that. Definitely the equipment is nice, that's for sure.
I can tell you, I don't know a lot about them other than they weren't cheap.
Yeah.
Probably the best way to put it. I just know how much I paid for them, but I don't even remember the brand now. It's been 2.5 years, but
Sure is a nice setup. I'll tell you what, we get a lot of compliments just on the
you guys are
camera,
doing a great job as well. And I can tell you though, like I said, I really mean this because I watch a little bit of pro pool on TV, on the different streams, and I don't think they have anything on us.
Right?
I think we're as crisp, if not more so, than they are. And I know the commentary's better.
Hey. Better is a funny word to put it, but
We
we like to
there,
keep
my
it
way.
entertaining.
It was entertaining. It was wonderful. Like I say, I watched that whole match and a half last night from home. 2 matches, the last 2 matches. And entertaining is the right word. You guys did a great job. So
Thank you for having us down here. We love coming down. This is the best venue by far around Montana. So love coming down, brothers here. And,
I can tell you that the compliments just keep coming, and I don't even. It's hard for me to even think about how this all took place and how we got to the point that we are down here. But when I see it full like this, I just know it was all worth it.
yeah.
It's full, and the quality of players, and just everything. I mean, it's pretty wonderful to be able to host the events that we've been able to host, from the Invitational I had here 2 months ago now, and an event like this. These guys are they're not just the best in each of their states. You got people that are in the rankings in the top 100 in the nation.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you get these guys over 700 Fargo and such, you're talking about people that are way up there, and you're talking about 2 really small states. We don't even have 2 million between the both of us.
Exactly, right?
So I think the quality of pool, considering especially considering the size that we're dealing with the number of people that we have.
Yeah, 100%. It makes our job real
I don't think
easy.
Wade was playing safe there.
No, I don't think so.
Kind of like I don't think Boucher was playing safe in that last match.
Right? Yeah.
Pretty sure they were going to get out from there. Those are big mistakes. Fortunate the last game that they hit him and Mick just missed. Hopefully they're fortunate again here, because you can't afford to do that. I talk about how great they are, and you guys didn't give me any wood or anything to knock on. Here we go.
I was just going to
Here we
go
go.
into how it makes our job so easy, how the caliber of pool these guys play, and then Wade goes and misses a shot like that. But, hey, it happens. There's a lot of pressure here, but these guys are good. There's no doubt about that.
Well, that's a beautiful shot.
Great shot there by Perry.
That really is going to hurt. Hopefully that doesn't grab onto their confidence,
Yeah, sometimes it takes a game or two to get settled in, but good shot there by Perry.
Yeah, when you can't afford a game or two, though.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
would be the case that you can't. That one was one that went the wrong way for Team Montana. You know, one of the things I really enjoyed, just for for you guys to know, in watching last night, was when you're switching angles. When you switch from the side to the end, very helpful.
Yeah, we
Just so you
try
know,
to.
from viewing at home, the more often that you see that you might have a better look from the other side, or even if you switch to their side and then switch back.
Yeah,
Either way, it's very, very helpful to see the tables from both sides.
yeah, we try to stay pretty conscious of that, on every shot. And Tanner does a really good job of that and staying up on it, on each shot and what's going to be the better angle. So it's very helpful having this 2-camera system in here that we can switch back and forth to that and give the viewers a little bit better angle on a shot. Not only does it help us, but it's nice to be able to see that at home.
That's for sure. Every now and then, it's just hard to tell if a ball goes by a ball or how much
Exactly.
angle they have on their shot to know whether they're playing with something a little low, 1 rail, 2 rails, a little high. What are they doing?
Exactly.
Then you switch angles and you go, oh, okay, this is what they're doing.
Yep.
You know.
100%. No, it's a beautiful setup, and it's, another reason why we love coming down here and being able to work out of this booth. It's awesome.
We love having you, that's for sure. And it's great seeing a nice close match as far as the total score here of 4-4 with that last Montana win. That Hill match, I don't know how many of the 8 have been Hill already, but
4.
Yeah, we had
I was
3
just going to
last
say,
night.
somewhere around half.
Yeah, we had
So
3 last
apparently
night.
it's half.
And 1 today, so
We'll
really
push out
good
to a jump
matches.
shot there by Ty. And or I would assume we'll push out to a jump shot there by Ty.
Yeah, because if Jim gives it back, Ty gets it back, correct?
That is the way that we were playing the other tournament, and I'm assuming they are here as
Yeah.
well, yes.
Yeah, Jim knowing Ty being a very good jumper, that is a makeable ball for him.
Yeah, there's no question that that's makeable. I mean, they're going to have to rely on their partner making a tough shot or good safe on the next ball if they jump this in. I'm surprised here.
Yeah.
I'm actually very surprised here that he didn't take that shot. Not because I think that Jimmy wouldn't have made it. I think that there's no question Ty's probably going to make this, and I don't think that either next shot playing to safe or to play to make it is all that difficult.
Yeah,
Like I
please
said,
Perry with a difficult shot here on the
But he
tee,
can- he can always say-
he's got options with this shot. So
When there's 8 balls on the table, your safe opportunities grow, and there's 8 balls, so got a lot of options here. He's even got a 2-way shot really here, so interesting to see how he plays
Yeah.
this.
he's gonna call the corner.
Yeah, you might have left him a little bit of a scratch to try and make that. Gonna be close. Again, that kind of played more. I think more of the safe
More
than
of
he
a
did
safe
to
on
make.
that one, yeah.
And I think that's the right shot, especially with that scratch.
Yeah,
He played that extra thick. I think he played it extra thick on purpose. I really don't think he was trying to make that.
no, I don't think so at all. And he put that 2 in a real tough spot, and the cue ball up there by the 10. So
Yeah, and if you, the reality is if you don't get a good hit here, the safe on the next shot's really easy. And would be very difficult to get a good hit on the 2 on the next one if he doesn't get one here. They would be in a bit of trouble, I think, if he doesn't get a good hit here. So I think even though it might open the table up, I think you need the good hit. Is he coming across with that? Does he have room? Oh, good. Nice shot there.
yeah, he was able to see more of that too than we could tell from here. But put that
Looks
that
like he's
real tough
looks like
spot
he's
here.
very hooked on the 10 ball. That was a great shot. I didn't realize he could see that much of that 2 ball, and he got
Exactly.
plenty of it.
Yeah, and he put it just enough behind the 10 there to hide it. So
I should be looking at my cameras on your guys' feed more than I was looking out across through the windows, because that didn't look like he had enough of it there. But no, we sure appreciate having Railside Productions down here. You know, I got home, I'd never watched it on your feed because I'm always here.
right.
And going home early last night because I just had a long week, and I thought, I need to probably get rested up for today. So I went home early, and I jumped right onto YouTube and hit Railside Productions. It popped right up, and boom, I was live.
Yeah.
And it was in seconds, and it was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
And when you guys talk about your followers and how many people are watching, is that through the actual?
So we have both. We have throughout the entire tournament, and then we have concurrent, which you're watching at that moment.
So
we can see
does it count the people no matter what feed that they're on?
Yes.
Well, so the feed is only on YouTube. We share the link to Facebook, but it kicks it over to YouTube. So everything's through YouTube.
Okay,
Yeah.
so when they're watching it on Facebook,
Yep.
it's still counting
Yes.
on your feed. Okay, that answers my question. I wasn't sure that last night. I got asked that question, and I don't know the answer, but I do now. So
Yeah, it's basically just a link that we put on Facebook. So once they click that link, then it takes them to YouTube, and then they're watching it off of YouTube. So really good shot by Ty there to make that combo, but bringing it back to Montana here. They're looking at a pretty open table here.
Jimmy
with this
probably
one.
wishes he'd hit that a few inches harder, but he actually played a very nice shot. And, the problem there was he made both balls.
Yeah, he wanted that 5 to stay up. But
Yeah, that's a couple mistakes really by Wade there. I'd have to think that he would have looked at that a second longer to see how possible it was that he could have drawn that or done something different. And of course he missed the shot there. Jimmy, that's going to be a good two-way though, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be okay there.
That's very smart of Jim to play that pace and that, because he could have shot that with a little draw and he might have left that 7 for a pretty easy shot, but instead he did play a bit of a two-way. That's I don't know what it's been now, probably close to, got to be over 35 years of tournament experience for Jimmy.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute. Huh?
Yeah, I remember him when he was a baby.
What are you talking about? He still is. Look at that fresh face over
That's
there.
right, that's right. If he loses his hair, you look like me.
So I've never seen Jimmy without
That's the
the
difference
goatee.
between somebody that plays good pool and wins
Yeah.
and me. He's got hair and I don't.
Right.
So that's my problem.
There you go.
I'm right there
That's
with
right.
you. Yeah.
That's right.
That's why I'm losing mine so fast.
You don't look like you're losing yours, but yeah. Apparently, everybody but Tommy Thompson on the Wyoming team wins a lot. Because they all got a big old head of hair, every damn one of them.
They have a fairly young team over there.
Ooh, he just about kicked through to that too.
In regards to Ty and
I
Barry
think there's a bit of a.
and Derek.
They have a younger team. You got 2 or 3 of them that are pretty young, and
Yeah.
I don't know that Montana's quite in that same boat. These guys have all been playing a long time. They're
Right.
middle-aged and then,
Yeah.
but I think about watching Jimmy and Jeff play.
Good draw.
I don't even know how many years ago now it's been.
Yeah,
He kind of
we
overdrew
were
that a
talking
little bit.
about that with Dave when he was in here, and he was talking about 30 some years ago.
Oh,
watching
yeah.
them play partners.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah, I started playing against those guys in 1984. If you can, I don't know, were you guys born? Either
Nope,
one of you?
Oh,
sure
yeah.
wasn't. I wasn't even a
one of them
twinkle.
was.
Oh,
One
I
of them
was.
I am the 7th child of 9, and my oldest sibling.
I was
not
3 years old.
1984, so
Thanks a lot. That makes me feel better, Tanner. I appreciate that.
I was 3 years old then. So.
Yeah, I started at playing, playing at Sid's Place in Laurel, and I subbed for my dad with Sid Pierce at Sid's Place in Laurel back in 1984, and then I had my own team in 1985, and have captained a team ever since.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Jim.
Great
Stroke
stroke
from
there.
Jim.
That
Get
is a
around that
beautiful
10.
shot. That's very aggressive, and I think they needed to have some aggression.
Yeah.
I got to be honest, almost too aggressive. He hit that too damn well. He's so straight here almost. He puts a lot of pressure on a long draw shot here, or a long high shot. He can take his pick. If I take a look at his angle, I don't think he can shoot high English
Wade's
there. I
gonna
think
have
he's
to
got
let
to
this
spin
one
this
out a little
backwards.
bit, Yeah.
yeah, Wade's got a really good draw strike though. You see that cue ball just kind of poke
Oh,
and
and
sit.
the
and-
problem wasn't him drawing it back. I think the problem was making the ball with that much draw, because
Right.
And then-
Especially those shots down the rail on these
down the rail,
tables,
it's
boy.
you touch that
Yeah.
inside rail and it will not go in.
It's
so
gotta be dead on.
it's a big shot right here after not getting out on the game before this. Big shot right here, and Jimmy probably has to put a little draw on this just to keep cue ball safe.
Right.
I don't know if he can just shoot it. He might be able to, but it looks like that cue ball wants to funnel towards the side, so that makes it a little harder yet. Looks like he's just playing the side without the bank. Not an easy shot by any means.
Definitely not.
He does shoot a little bit of draw. That 10 ball is going to sit right in front of the hole for
Yeah.
Tyler, and he won't miss that shot.
Serve that one.
I watched Ty practice a little bit yesterday, and he was leaving the cue ball 2 inches off of the rail, shooting the ball all the way across the table, much like this, only with the cue ball 2 inches off the rail, and doing stop shots.
Oh, wow.
And I'll bet he made a dozen in a row.
Yeah.
And when you're 2 inches off the rail, that's a tough shot. So this isn't something that he's got the quietest head in pool.
Yeah, he does, and he's got a very smooth stroke, and
Yeah,
he works on it a lot.
Yeah.
So
Those are 2 games in a row that they handed back to Team Wyoming. And like I said, you just can't keep doing that.
yeah,
You can't.
We're on the penultimate match of the session here, which means we got one more match after this. That'll be Wade Thompson against Mick Tiefenthaler. I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it should be a great match. I can tell you that having watched the match, this whole event down in Wyoming last year, I don't know. I don't think he was the MVP, but I'll tell you, if he wasn't, he probably had to be the runner-up. I don't know that anybody played any better than Mick did.
no,
And in the Brothers Invitational that we had here in March, it was a handicapped event, don't get me wrong, but Mick playing as one of the stronger players in the event in the mid, he's 646 or something in his Fargo. Right around there. Is that what he is?
643.
643. Sorry, I was inaccurate there, folks. Anyway, 643 for Mick. He took second place to little Jerry Miller there, and he just played outstanding all weekend long. I remember when he lost his first match
To Brendan Cady.
to Brendan Cady, who I have nothing against Brendan Cady because he's a fabulous young man. He's one of my favorite people in this world. He is the new face. He and John Geis at top of the rims. But he is an up-and-coming pool player. He's very much a beginner.
Mm-hmm.
And Brendan Cady took him out. He
Yeah.
played hot and hotter that whole. In fact, both those two guys I just mentioned, he and John
Yeah.
Geis just played great.
yeah, they both had. a
The
really
odds
good
of
turn.
him beating Mick Tiefenthaler, no matter what the spot.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a tough break there for Perry. But anyway, no matter what the spot, it could have been 6 games to 7, and I probably would have put money on Mick. No offense again, Brendan,
Sure.
but Brendan got through him, and Mick wasn't very happy. And I said to him, he came over to me, he goes, "This spot's too much." And I said, "Mick, you should beat that guy 9 out of 10 times with that spot, which is fair." "You might be right," he says.
Yeah.
He ends up having to play him again the next day and beats him handily, and admitted that he made his own mistakes and that kid played great for his Fargo. So I give Mick credit for that. But there's not many people playing better than him out of Wyoming right now.
Yeah. No.
And as a 643, I think he's playing at least that good.
Yeah.
I think he's playing like a 700 player.
Ty able to come down on the 2 ball, so gets a legal hit there after jumping over the 9. Tough jump shot there. Didn't have a whole lot of room.
Yeah, had to
Yeah.
get up and down quick
Yeah,
over that 9.
Yeah, he almost had to fly to the top of the ball because he wasn't getting to the front of it. So I don't know that there's anybody in the field that doesn't have the ability to be a great jump shooter. That's proper grammar. They can all do it very, very well, but I don't think there's a shot that Ty doesn't have in his bag.
Yeah. No.
This might sound funny, but I think the one player that probably is the lowest quality jump shooter, if again I'm saying that right, is probably Jeff Boucher. Because that guy can kick and make anything. I don't care how many rails, at least get a good hit, and he kicks to safe so well because that's all he did for the first 40 years of his career, or 30 years since he was playing as like 12 years old. So, but jump shots aren't his deal. He does own a jump cue.
Yeah, and you would think with being as tall as a guy is like Jeff, it would be something that he would really carry with him, but it's just, he's an old school player. He's the Earl Strickland of Team Montana, and, it's just something he doesn't like to use a whole lot.
Very well said, only Jeff doesn't say a word, and Earl hasn't quit talking since I saw him last, and that's been a long time ago. There's a good chance for all of you out there that are listening, and there's quite a few of you, there's a good chance that we're going to have Earl back here. So Earl, whether you love him or not, because I know that that's a 50-50 thing in this world these days, but Earl is incredibly entertaining.
Oh my
just
gosh.
missed that 3-rail kick. It's hard to say. I think he would have been hooked on the 8 either way. But and he might have made the 7 a little tougher.
Yeah, very
But
close
Earl,
shot on that 6. But
Earl
yeah,
wants to come back. His manager Diana and I have talked quite a bit, and Earl and I have talked quite a bit, and he absolutely loved it here in Montana.
yeah, I know he actually had a couple of posts on his page about Brothers Billiards.
Yeah.
So
Well, he had that one. Guess where I am?
Yeah,
And
exactly,
when?
right,
And
yep.
it took Denny Mansfield from here that was here that weekend
Yeah.
to answer it correctly for the
Yeah.
first time. But
Yeah, as soon as I saw
we had
it,
people. We had Arkansas and Indiana and Florida. I don't know how many guesses there were before. There weren't a lot of Billings, Montana guesses. I tell you that. But nice shot there by Perry.
As soon as I saw it, I knew exactly where he was.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Believe it or not, I did as well.
Yeah.
I kind of knew the date
Right.
too,
Yeah.
to the day, not just the month.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But it was great to have him here. He's going to come back. It sounds like maybe the end of September. So we're looking at the possibility of having Earl back for 3 days, at least Friday night, Saturday, and maybe Sunday
That's cool.
at the very last weekend of September.
Yeah.
So
We talk about entertainment, and that guy sure is. He's full of entertainment.
if those of you who are out there that are listening are interested in that event, maybe send me a note on brothersbilliards@gmail.com. Send me an email, or you could message the Facebook account for Brothers Billiards and just let me know that you're interested, what you'd like to see. His storytelling was pretty incredible. If you weren't here, you missed that, but and I know he'll do more of that. But if there's anything particular you'd like to see from Earl, and if you would like to have him back, let me know. As one of the most iconic pool players ever in the history of the game, he, Efren, and Willie Mosconi probably lead that list, in my
Yeah.
opinion. And to have one of them come back and see us again would be wonderful. So let me know if you agree.
Iconic is the word there, isn't it?
Well, it sure was for me when I got the chance to. I mean, I picked him up and dropped him off every day. I've never seen somebody eat so many hamburgers in my life. That man, it's all he likes to eat is just hamburgers, hamburger, hamburger, hamburger. The burger dive could have lived off of that guy.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
probably want him back
Nice.
because it was open till 9 or 10 at night, and he would go there every night. I took him there for lunch the first day. He and Shane Van Boning both, and that was it. He was hooked on the burger dive. So.
Good draw shot there from Ty to go to the short rail and back up
Yeah.
for the 10.
When I see Ty shoot that shot, it makes me wonder if that's the shot he would shoot if he was playing next.
Right.
I think he'd roll that forward, maybe even off the bottom rail once, and take a little bit of a cut.
Yeah, it was almost like
And then, but he said, I can make this and leave my partner to where he doesn't have to think about it. There's no chance of rattling it, and that's what he did. So
He set Perry up great for that 10 ball there.
that's
so.
what one of the better younger players in the nation would do for a partner, and he just did that.
Yeah, I think
Because he is
Ty's-
becoming that person.
Yeah, Ty's got a bright future here.
Yeah.
You know,
Is he
I know-
20?
I believe he's 20.
20?
Yeah.
I know
believe
he's-
20, 21, somewhere.
Yeah, he
right
might
in
be
there.
a half a year older than little Jerry Miller, and Jerry just turned 20 a couple days ago.
Yeah. And
Ty might be 21 now, but he's right in there.
Ty sets
I'd
him
say
up
I
in
could
those-
tell whether or not he had a glass of whiskey in his hand, but
Yeah,
I'm pretty
right.
sure it didn't matter if he was 20 or 30.
Yeah, I
he's
don't-
not going to have a glass
I
of
don't
whiskey.
think so. Not during this anyway.
No,
so.
no. Such a good young man.
Yeah, he's got a bright future. You know, I know. he's
Don't
been to a
mistake
couple
his
US
quietness or
Opens.
shyness for his truly a good person, because that's what he is.
Yeah, he's a beast on the pool table, that's for sure.
I've got a chance to see him grow a little bit. I remember it's been quite a few years ago watching him as a mid-teenager and thinking, wow, that is quite a stroke. And even I was more impressed with his ability to concentrate
Yeah.
and ability to stay focused.
Well, that's the thing. His discipline on the table. And,
Discipline, even a better
his
word.
Practice. It's amazing to watch.
Yeah.
Even if you go up and hey, you want to play a rack. Sometimes he's like, no, I'm working on this right now.
Right.
I'm a very disciplined player. So.
Well, and he's not the guy that I walk up to playing on a pool table and say, hey, do you mind if I jump in? 'Cause
Right.
I'm not going to shoot anyway, so why would I bother?
Yeah.
But yeah, the discipline that he had, the focus for such a young person, I knew then that, this guy is just, he's going to be a superstar. And I didn't know how long it would take or how soon it would be. And I think he's already there. But I don't know of anybody out there that's working harder, playing in
Yeah.
more tournaments.
Yeah. He's got-
Jimmy stood right the heck up on that shot. His head was in the air long before the stick got to the ball. These guys have to focus themselves far more than they are right now. This match is going to get out of hand. That's for sure. Well, again, I appreciate Railside Production for for being here. And Tanner and Brett, you guys do a great job. I'm really glad you're here again.
Yeah, well, again, thanks for having us. We love coming down here anytime, you know, just giving us the opportunity to grow this thing. And, you know, I think we help each other out. And this is just a great venue to come down to and do this from. Makes it very easy for us.
Yeah. There probably won't be, outside of Big Sky State Games is being held here again this year. So if you guys haven't signed up for the Big Sky State Games, that is in the middle of July. I want to say 12th, 13th, something like that. Look it up if you can, because that'll be a great event, amateur pool event, and it's held here at Brothers. Awesome. So hopefully you guys, there's an unusual miss, but jacked up over the top of the 3-ball, made that shot a lot harder. Anyway, that's the next tournament that we'll have here. That's of any size. There's some little random local tournaments, but that Big Sky State Games, I feel very fortunate to be able to host that.
That's awesome.
This will be the second year that we've hosted all of it, and Doug Asselson still puts that on with, I'm not sure who all he works with in that, but that's a pretty big event to hold, considering it's for the state of Montana and amateur pool.
And that's been around since I was a kid, man. They've been doing
Yeah,
that. You
yeah.
know, it's
A
big
friend of
deal,
mine
so
from my
it's
other
cool.
business in Flooring World, his brother actually was the first originator of the Big Sky State Games, and I don't know how long ago now it's been that pool was put into that.
Yeah.
It didn't start with pool. It's got to be, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago, pool became an event.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, that's
it's a
awesome.
great event because it is for of all ages and of all abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a great job last year of keeping the place clean and being professional, and they just did a wonderful job, and I will welcome them forever, that group of people. So if you are not signed up to play, please do, no matter where you're from. It's for the state of Montana, so it's for the Big Sky State. Big shot here for Jimmy. This isn't easy. Wade didn't have much of a chance to leave him very easily, so we'll see what he does here. He's going to play it safe behind the 4.
Great execution there.
Yeah, and the right shot. I mean, not to say that he can't jump or kick to hit here, but his chances of making that and then running out were not good, especially considering Jimmy just missed a pretty easy shot on his last turn at the table when he kind of stood up, and his confidence might be a little down. Maybe that'll help him jump back up into it.
Yeah, that was a good choice there by Jimmy.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot you could have done. You could have went after that 3, but even the outcome of that probably wouldn't have been so great. So good choice there. Left pair here in a real tough spot.
Got word from Ty's dad. Ty is 19.
Oh, he's
He's
19,
19
okay.
still.
Yep.
Okay.
So he hasn't caught up to little Jerry yet. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. Wish you were here, by the way. Would have been great to see you. I know you like to follow your son, and I met you down in Gillette, and you raised a great kid, so you know. And you're a hell of a nice, good guy yourself. We've only talked a few times, but he's a great guy.
Claims to have good barbecue too.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
So
And a 9-foot diamond.
Oh, great hit there by Perry.
Yeah.
great hit. It
He
looks
wrote
like
that one
he's
down and,
looks like he's left a shot on the table for
we might
Wade.
be able to sneak this 3 into the side there.
I think
See
so.
if we
You
can
just
get
got to
around
worry
that
about
10.
getting the cue ball outside of the 10, and I don't think he's gonna have a problem. It's just you got to shoot a little harder into the side because you don't want to be straight in on that 4, and he's executed that very well. That was the key to that shot, was not just getting it past the 10.
Yeah, I had to hit that
Because
one
straight
firm.
in there would have been a big draw, and who knows what. Now Jimmy can play it off a rail or like that.
There you go. Good shot.
Yeah, he wanted to be back in the middle of the
Yeah.
table, you know. And
Clear
I
that
remember
center wall.
Jeff Boucher, and I say this when I'm on the stream quite often. Jeff Boucher says the one place you need to be the most often is in the middle of the table, and it's a good example of that there, because here you can go a rail and you can go 2 rails and back over near the side pocket that would be on the right of your viewing screen. Are they on this table here? Yeah. Be on your right of the viewing screen is probably where he wants to be, is near that side pocket after 2 rails, but or 3.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Forces that one forward, comes around.
I like that shot a lot. He did sneak by the 7, thank goodness, and has left it to a point where should not be a problem here. Well, must be playing. Thanks all.
Thanks, Ty.
That's the one that's sticking on there. restriction for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, we can throw it out the garbage.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pick that up.
I thought we were cool.
Good shot by Jim. Comes out 2 rails. And he's gonna have that 7 ball in the corner.
Yeah, there we go.
Straight in 7 there for Wade.
That's a much needed game if they can finish this one out. The ball before the 10 has been their nemesis. Not sure why all the draw there, but okay.
Just want to make sure you get back on that side of it, right?
Yeah.
10 balls.
He made sure.
10 balls on that side of the side pocket. If you shortchange it, it's a bigger cut.
Hey, whatever it takes for your stroke, you just let it stroke out, and he needed to after a couple of misses.
There you go, Jim. There you go, Jim.
Might have had him a little puckered up there. That slow roll towards the side.
Montana on the board.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
3-1 there, favor of Wyoming.
This match could pretty easily be 2-1 Montana. Just a couple late misses in those last 2 games before that one, so that had to feel a little bit better to get to that. And I don't know if there's very often that Ty has missed a shot that he was trying to make in this whole tournament, and he just did there. So, not that it was an easy shot, and I don't mean any.
No, was jacked up over a ball and had to
And had to
split 2 balls.
And
So
yeah, we had a narrow gap, and
I've been really
these aren't valley pockets. I don't know if you guys realize that, but they're not. I will say that we took the TV table that was here and moved it to the far end, and took the far end table and moved it to this one. So the cloth on this table is not as used, which of course means it's
a little bit slicker.
yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's not a big difference, but some balls will jar on that table that may not jar on this one, because as the cloth gets, the more worn in it gets, the tougher it is. That first 9, well, really any of the 9 foots, but that first 9 foot table that they're playing on this other secondary tournament on is brutal. You better not touch the side rail.
Yeah.
and it's crazy how that changes, right? On a valley table, or on a table with wider pockets in general.
Yeah.
You touch that side rail, just a skosh, you're probably going to make it. Yeah. But on the diamonds, you touch it, and it's going to rattle.
Yeah, everybody talks about the size of the pockets, because your valley tables in general, you got a 5-inch pocket and a.
It's not necessarily the size of the pocket; it's the cut of the pocket.
It's the cut of the pocket. It's how deep the shelf is,
exactly.
and the cut of the rails going into the pocket. But in particular, I think the deep shelf is what gets people.
Yeah,
they don't
it is.
realize
Yep.
the difference of about 3/8 of an inch in the depth of a shelf. But boy, is a good example. You can set a ball down against a cushion, right in front of the pocket, and it's really hard to kick it in off a rail.
Yeah, yeah.
You will go right around it and think, how in the world that happened? Because the ball is just deeper into there than you think that it would normally be, and
We saw it
miss the
earlier.
ball entirely.
We saw it earlier with Lance trying to masse that 5 ball. It was so far in the shelf, he hit almost both corners of the pocket and missed the 5
Right,
ball.
missed the 5 ball because it's the ball, the front of the ball is probably almost past the edges, the corners of the pocket. So I think that's the big part about. I don't think it's necessarily just the size of the pocket.
Yeah.
I think that shelf is a big difference.
No, you're 100% right.
That's one of the reasons that people go over and play on that snooker table and they say, "Well, I've played snooker before. I'm a great snooker player." And then they play on that snooker
Play on a
table
real
and they
snooker
realize
table.
that the shelf is 3/8 of an inch deeper on a round pocket,
Yeah.
and that ball does not go in.
Yeah.
Perry
And I've had some.
Perry played the push-out shot to start this off. Jim Winter able to sneak that 1 ball into the corner. It's going to leave Wade the 3 ball. Going to
Nice
pocket
push.
that, push
Nice
that 4
push
ball.
through the ball there, yeah. The only real problem on the table is that 6/8. They're going to have to deal with the 6/8. Wade's checking out my corner pocket. When we're done here, I better go see what he's looking at. Like somebody might have, I don't know what he's looking at.
Oh,
there.
you can see it right here, a little nick in the top of the leather.
Oh, somebody's shooting off the top of the corner, and yeah, well, that's fixable. I'll add it to the list.
Yeah, right. Always
Hey,
plenty of maintenance in a pool hall, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm fortunate. I mean, you can imagine with most bar owners in particular, since there's not another pool hall in town, it's not a bar.
Yeah.
Imagine what they deal with.
You're right.
I deal with some very, very good quality players. Yeah, thank you, Tanner, for showing me that. He blew that up for me. That's pretty cool. And it definitely has a good nick in it. So somebody was shooting off of that corner and took a little chunk out of it. Don't think it affects play, but I better take a look and order a new cup, I guess.
Well, that's what we love about Brothers is always the best equipment, always very well maintained around here.
My only complaint about Brothers, my absolute only complaint, is I don't live near it.
Yeah, right. We're too far away.
Far away. Jimmy and Wade are being pretty methodical on trying to get through this rack, but I don't really see what they've got going here with the 6-ball outside of a really good chance for a safe.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's not good.
And I'm looking at the TV stream here and realizing that he's hooked him there. So
Yeah.
the safe would have been pretty easy if he had a perfect look at it. That's twice now in the last 3 or 4 games that Wade has made his object ball and the next ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I think
then the table got to be a mess because of it. So
looked like he was only trying to make the 9 and leave that 5 ball up the table.
yeah, he could have left the 5-ball almost anywhere because of that 6-8. Because like I said, pretty easy chance to safe from either side of the 6-ball,
Yeah.
in front of it or behind it. You can hide on that 8-ball.
Puts
But
Montana in
now
a tough position here.
it does. It does. Jimmy either has to kick or masse, and the kick shot. I will say this: the problem with that kick shot is I'm not sure where you're going to hit it to leave them bad.
Right.
If you get the good hit, if you don't get the good hit, they're going to get out. So
I don't know if Jim's even thinking about it, but it's tie up to shoot next, not parry.
yeah, I think he's thinking, I need a good hit, and I better get lucky.
Exactly.
I mean, he could try and play the original safe off of this near rail and into the 6, push the 6 to the rail and the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah,
That's
if you
that's
get
the safe
cue
that
ball-
they
if you can
wanted.
hide
But
that cue ball up behind
boy,
the 8, then you're going to be in good shape. But that's
just
about it.
Yeah, just to get the good hit here isn't easy because he
Yeah.
is shooting over a ball.
Exactly.
The difficulty level is pretty spiked here. Oh, it's a good
Looked like
hit.
he got a
Oh,
good
look
hit.
at this!
Wow.
Oh,
he came
my! He walks away like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what I was doing.
So I've been corrected. Apparently it's Mick Tiefenthaler. I've been pronouncing it Mick Tiefenthaler.
Yeah.
So it is a TH there. My bad.
I knew it was
We got
spelled
the
TH, but I
Pacheco
got to
and the
tell you,
Tiefenthaler.
I've known he and his brother that are sitting down there talking together. I've known them forever, and I always called it Tiefenthaler.
Right,
I didn't
yeah,
know it was Tiefenthaler.
Full TH there.
And it was spelled
Wyoming
that way.
guys got some tough names to pronounce.
I know, and I struggle with Gilbert all the time.
Yeah.
Thompson,
We
that
were calling
Thompson,
him
that's so
Gilbert last
tough.
night.
Right, well, it's,
And
Oh, he gets
if
the
he
hit.
gets the rail.
Yeah.
he's going to get a rail.
He's gonna get
he's
the-
It's got a
rail
hole
in
in front of
pocket.
it.
Oh,
Yeah. Good hit there by Ty, but just a little too much speed.
Bob
I was,
says Bob says he wishes he could have make it, and he says your venue is second to none. So
Thanks,
appreciate
Bob.
the kind words, Bob.
Thank you, Bob. Yeah, he's a nice gentleman. Wish you were here.
Again in Montana in a good spot here to.
Yeah, Jeff, Wade was very careful there to make sure that he left the cue ball off the rail so that there was some space to move this ball across table. And Jimmy's going to want to do the same. Going to want to not leave that straight in and give him any option, whether it's draw or forward or what.
Come forward off this 8 ball.
Yeah, forward for the side.
Yeah, very well played. Key to that shot, because he's using some high there to get it forward, is to hit it hard enough, because that high wanted to kill on the bottom
Yeah.
rail. Did that very well. Good stroke. And there's a game that didn't get away thanks to that great kick shot by Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he was lucky. That was all skill.
Yeah, right. Meant to do that.
We won't call it a jelly roll.
I can say that one way or the other, Team Montana needed that break after kind of giving a couple away there the first
yeah.
games.
Narrowing the lead, 3-2. Wade's break.
Yeah, it'd be good to see a team get out here on the break, in particular, because I'm from Montana, and probably illegally, but I wagered on this.
We may be a little biased here in the booth, but That's the advantage of home field, right?
Sure. I didn't wager it because I thought one team was better than the other, and I don't think anybody that did wager is because of that. These teams are, as you can tell by the score, very, very well matched up. Perhaps
Very
better
well
this year
matched
than
up.
any.
Yeah.
Although I do remember when on the race to 11 it was 10-10 and 4-4.
Yeah.
Ty Blowers played against Wade Thompson and made a great cut shot and came about 3 inches from scratching to finish the game off. Cut in the 9 in the side, went to the bottom rail and all the way back down the table and missed scratching by about 3 inches and dropped the 10 in the bucket. So to win that 5-4, 11-10. Jimmy with a nice bank shot. I can't tell if that's
Nope,
I left it hanging. Yeah, he was in my way of that. I should have been again watching the stream, but I think Jimmy again played a little bit of a two-way there.
Yeah, a little bit
You
of a
know, he's
two-way,
playing
so-
that. There might be room to make that one, which would be unfortunate for Jimmy if there is. But
He's a little hooked up here, but he's got a kick shot opportunity. I think. I don't know if there's a lane to get through there.
it looks like there might be.
Might be a lane.
Yeah,
Perry not only a good shot, but also has the yellow and black shoes to match Team Montana jerseys or Team Wyoming jerseys today.
He's looking sharp.
Looking pretty snazzy.
I can tell you, I've just fortunately in the last couple of years had a chance to be around Pear a little bit more in the pool. He always looks snazzy, always looking good. So he's shooting this like he has room. I'm not sure if that's a little
bending
rail
it a little
first.
bit?
It is a little
Yeah, he
bit.
bent it just a little bit around that 6.
Really good shot.
This
Great
is one of
shot
those
there.
cases
Come back
where,
up for
where
the
on
two.
your stream it was hard to see that he had room, but in looking at the table actually it did look like he did, and he did. So same exact issue that he had in the past here. He's got the 6 ball that's tough,
Yeah, I
and
think,
he's
Ty's
left
got
Ty perfect to.
opportunity here to break that out a little
Yep.
bit.
He's got to hope for, depending on which ball he hits first and how centered of the ball he hits, he's got to leave himself the 3 without tying it up on the
Yeah,
breakout.
he's got to hit this a little firm to knock it out from the rail and hold
And
it
he
for the
did just
3.
that.
Yeah.
It was. I had a feeling that might be a little bit tough to get the good break.
Yeah.
One of those 2 balls was going to hurt him, and he bounced back out. Maybe just probably wishes he'd hit that just a little softer.
And made it.
And made it. There is that. Wade with a big hook shot there.
Ooh, and he's got just enough room.
It sure looks like he can make this.
Yeah.
Little
If
draw
he
shot
can,
here.
this table is now pretty wide open. I'm assuming that 8's off the rail a little bit. Can you see that? I
Yeah,
assume it
looks
goes
like
right in the
does
side.
pass into the side.
Yeah. We had that game yesterday where Perry was shooting and the 10 ball was locked on the cushion,
Right.
and then he bounced into it but left it locked on the cushion.
Yeah.
And I said, you don't want to be the guy who has to shoot that 10 ball. You didn't want to be that person, and he did everything he could and then missed that 10. And it cost him that game. And
Jim had the option there of either drawing back or rolling forward. He did neither, and just kind of played a stop shot there. Didn't
Yeah,
really
which
care for
works.
that leave. So Wade a
think
little
he-
bit of a tough cut. Makes that beautifully, and
I think his focus was make sure you make that shot,
Yeah.
and the lead will be there
Yeah.
because, you know,
Go either way. with
I
that
actually
ball.
like the fact that these players are confident in their partners enough to not have to be perfect all the time.
Right.
And I think that's one of the biggest mistakes made in Scotch is you want to leave your partner so perfect. And as important as it is, these guys are all good enough. They're going to make the ball.
yes,
They'll work themselves out of those problems. And this is a good example. Wade played that shot, left Jim perfectly to get back up table for the 6, and he can come across table and leave him for the 7. Should be done with this game, and would that tie this up?
that would tie it up, lock it up at 3.
Well, big shot here. That's probably a little more angle than Wade meant to leave him, but he gets the rail to help the draw. A little spin shot here. You just got to make sure he doesn't rattle it. Knocking on wood. Not a problem.
Great shot there by Jimmy.
Well, I guess it wouldn't matter if that 8 went in the side or not.
Yeah, he put it in a good spot.
Yeah.
Gives Wade a
If it
couple
goes in the
options
side, I'm
here.
assuming Wade's going to use that far rail.
Yeah, he's gonna draw on that rail and come back out.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Played it with a little bit of left to get it helps the rail, but not so much to where it completely killed it and left it high.
Yeah, and it also stopped the cue ball from getting close to the corner. It was a beautiful lead there. I don't think Jimmy meant to leave him on that rail like that, but it worked
No.
out great.
Great out there by Montana
So,
to tie
yeah.
this one up.
Yeah. Montana's not thinking about the 2 games that they kind of handed over that would have given them the match by now, but instead they're just moving on, doing their best to get the rest.
Now that they're tied up, you can almost forget about everything else
You
that's
have to.
happened. Now it's a race to 2.
Yeah. I think they forgot about what happened the very next game, 2 games ago, and just moved forward because they looked very confident in both those 2 matches. Got a couple of breaks there. Again, when Tide shot that break out and got the, well, he missed the shot, but misfortune either way that he would have left his partner a bank shot. So anytime you can say that Ty's missed a couple of shots in the same match, it's 2.
Right.
That's a lot. Doesn't miss many.
Good break there by Ty. Gets 2 down on the break, but that 1 rolled up.
Let that cue
One
ball-
rolled up, but he's got not so much a chance to make this, but a chance to safe on this. I think he's got enough of the right edge of the 2. We'll see here, but he is shooting over a ball. Could be a little tricky. He might decide to leave the 1 thin back behind the 5. He's got a chance to do that as well and bring the cue ball back out, similar to where he's at. We're behind the 7 even. Not sure which way he's going. I don't think he knows which way he's going.
Yeah, they're going to talk about it here.
We're going to
for a
talk
minute.
about it. Do you remember the rule for them? Do they get 1 timeout per game?
1 per game. Yep.
Okay, so we're going to use that early. That's what it is in the other tournaments here as well today, which in Partners Pool, you have to have a limit because it will take forever.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the first time since I've started Brothers Billiards down here that we have had all tables in use for tournament, or in this case we have a practice table for Montana, a practice table for Wyoming, but I've never done that before because of course I want my patrons to be able to come in and have a table or 2 to shoot on. And the reason why we are actually, just as I said, he came in underneath that 1 ball, he did
Shot
have
there
room,
by
and
Perry.
that was a beautiful shot. But as it happens, the players practice on the open tables anyway, and then
Sure.
people come in. So it's a tough thing.
Yeah.
As much as I wish we could always have any of the members come in and play at any time during these tournaments, it's just not reality, or I wouldn't be able to have a tournament.
They had a great showing for this one. 42 teams in the doubles event.
Look at that shot. Oh, that was a beauty. Yes, sir. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive. After a great shot, that was a great shot. 2 of the better players in the Northwest facing off. Not that you don't have 10 of the best players in the Northwest. They're right there, but one of the top players, obviously, for the Montana team against. I don't think anybody on the Wyoming team would argue, but their best player as well.
Sure.
In Ty. Each of them have played every year for their respective teams. I tell you, look across that room, and it's a proud moment to see the quality of players that are hanging out in here today.
Absolutely.
And it really is.
What a great draw this weekend has
These are-
been here.
There are people in this world, this community of pool players that have changed my life, and I think mainly your guys' as well, probably, but they've certainly changed my life.
100%,
Some
yeah.
incredible people.
No doubt about it.
I don't know what I'd do without them.
last 5 years have been pretty.
Nice shot, Ty. Well, the trades of safeties there were pretty
Yeah.
phenomenal. I can't see how well Jimmy can get past the 10, considering the 4 ball is on that rail. I don't know if he can get past the 10 and get
Yeah, he's a little tied up with that 10
in
ball.
front of the 4 ball enough to spin it back for the 1, or what he can do. I mean, if he touches the 1, he's going to make it.
It looks like he can come straight across and spin it.
So he can come straight across without the 10.
Yep. Just barely.
Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, that is very difficult to tell. If he can, I can tell you, he's sure not looking at it. I tend to agree with you from the live table, even
Yeah, if you
versus
stand
our
like I'm
cameras.
right on the cue ball too. If you stand right here, you can see you've got a gap between.
Got a gap
the 10
between
and
them. Yeah, it does look like he can on the actual live table. I need to wash the fingerprint off of my window there that we're looking through. Jimmy is not going that route though, so I'm going to say he must not be able to because he ain't even looking at it. Just punched that forward and left the ball in hand. He must not. He would have looked at that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it must not have went.
So I agree with you. It did look at it from your angle, but I can't imagine he wouldn't have shot it that way. Gentlemen, thank you again for what you're doing.
Oh, hey, Todd, thanks for coming
Railside
in
Productions
and
all
giving
of
us
the
your time.
sponsors of
Appreciate it.
Railside
Thanks for having us
Productions
down.
Yeah, you bet. I'll be back. Whether you like it or not.
Perry just going to float this one down for the 3 in the opposite side.
Yeah, he wanted that a little more.
Yeah, came up a little bit short on that one. Ty looking to see if he can hold it for the 4. He's just going to try and pull as much as he can off this 3. Come off the rail. Yeah. Pulled it a little bit further than he wanted to, but he's alright. At least it gives Perry a shot on this 4. Okay.
Good save there by Ty. Didn't like the way he would have to get back down for the 6 ball. So uses that 7 as a blocker. Could have gave away a tough shot here.
Ooh, Wade just missing that 5, so Wyoming with ball in hand here. And he pushes that 6 out a little bit more towards the pocket, so Wyoming here with a good opportunity. Perry's just going to want to bring this one back towards the middle of the table.
Wyoming looking like they're going to run this one out, get themselves on the hill. Stop shot there from Perry. Good shot there from Ty, and Perry with a little floater on the 10. And that'll put Wyoming on the hill. Team Montana to break. Jim Winder with the break here. Controls that cue ball, nothing falls. So that's going to give Wyoming a chance to lock this one up and get themselves to 5 team points. A lot of work ahead for both teams. Stop shot for Ty. Is Perry a cuttable 2 ball? Have to come across and back for the 3. Little body English there from Perry after the shot. But still comes up with a great shot. Gives a pretty good leave on the 3 ball. Ty draws back just a little bit to change the angle for the 4 ball. They'll use their 1 timeout. Great shot there by Perry. Gets off the rail just a little bit. Ty follows that one forward. Leaves Perry a good shot on the 6 ball. Good shot there from Perry.
Good shot from Perry.
Oh, shit.
Ty pockets the 9 on the side, goes short railing back up. And that's going to leave Perry a little cut here on the 10 ball. One shot away from taking this one down and putting Wyoming up 5-4. And that is just what they'll do. So Wyoming takes a 5-4 lead. Our final match of the morning session is going to be Wade Thompson from Montana facing off against Mick Tiefenthaler from Wyoming. We'll be up with that match here in just a minute. All right, got the lag coming up here between Wade Thompson, 692 Fargo out of Great Falls against Mick Tiefenthaler, 643 Fargo out of Gillette, out of Gillette, Wyoming. And looks like Mick's going to get the lag there just by a skosh. And he'll get the first break. Good break there from Mick. That's a good shot on the one. And he's going to play that for the 2-ball in the corner.
Okay. It's cold in here.
It do be a little chilly in here.
It's cold in here. We got John Wayne Gacy up against Mick Tiefenthaler.
Tiefenthaler.
I'm working on it. I'm trying, okay?
Me too.
My phone won't charge. I got problems right now. I got my own issues going. Well, that's not it. Maybe I should just do it off the printer. No.
Mick with a great cut on the 4-ball into the side pocket. Mick over here on his way to a break and run.
Sorry.
I think John Wayne Gacy is going to do really well in this match. As long as they don't find any bodies, we're going to be okay.
Got it.
Mick's got him.
And Mick with the break and run. As long as he pockets his send ball. And Mick's on the board.
B&R for Team Wyo. Team Wyotech. John Wayne Gacy with the break.
You gotta explain that one to me.
Well, me and old Wayne, we got a little back and forth going.
Is that why he calls you Theodore?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
I'm Ted Bundy. He's John Wayne Gacy. We're just a couple of good guys.
I don't know if I'd say that. Ted Bundy's a good guy.
Solid dude. Wade Thompson with the break. Yeah, it comes up a little dry, but that cue ball is hiding behind that 4. So Mick's going to have the option here of a push out. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us on the stream here down at the 4th annual Rocky Mountain Challenge. I'm Brett Korst, joined in the booth by Tanner Davis, and we are Railside Productions. So if you get a chance, jump over to YouTube, subscribe to our page, and keep this content coming. Mick back to the table here, trying to find a pathway to this one ball. Wade putting him in a tough position here. I think you can see the one. Just trying to figure out what he wants to do with it, so. Called the 10 ball, tried to play the combo. Rattled that 10 just a little bit. And Wade back to the table here. The cut on the 1 down the rail.
Sorry, I'm out of your way. I'll shut that.
Give it to me. Gonna try and hold it there for the 2-9 combo. Makes a good shot on the 1. Shooting for the 2-9, makes a good shot on the combo there, holds the 2 in the pocket nicely. 2 drifting just to the right of the pocket, so Wade should be set here to bring it back over for the 3. That 3 looks like it passes the 5 down table, so he's just going to want to bring this one straight across table. Oh, he's going to draw it, keep it north of the 3. Gives himself a little angle off this 3 to get over to the 4, so. And 6 is gonna push over. Gets a little bit in the way for that 4 ball, but I believe he's got the combo here. Just coming up short of that combo, and hangs that 6 in the pocket, so Mick's gonna have a 4-6 combo here. And natural angle off the 4 should push it over towards the long rail, and all he's got to do is roll this one up. Should be set for the 4 ball. Dave, how we doing? Joined by Dave Custer in the booth here.
Doing well. How are you today, good sir?
Good, good. Playing in the tournament, are you?
I'm playing in the under 1200 on the big tables today.
Oh, nice. How's that going for you?
We got our first 2.
Nice, nice.
Big tables, if you're not used to playing on them, they can beat you up a little bit.
They'll beat you up, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Just been glancing over here. I understand that we got some intense action going on here.
Oh, we've had some great matches this morning. This is going to close out our morning session with this last match between Mick and Wade. Got a good one going on here between these two.
So Team Montana's up 5-4, huh?
No, I believe, let's see, yeah. No, they're down 5-4.
They're down
Wyoming's up 5-4.
Okay.
Ty getting that last one.
Okay.
And Wade and Mick here trying to close the morning session out. And been a good match here so far.
Where's it, 5-4?
We
No,
got
1-0?
1-0. Yeah, Mick's
okay.
up 1-0 on this one, so.
Boy, it looks like you got a little off on that 7 ball there. Cut it in the side, maybe?
Yeah, that 8's chilling. He's gonna probably back cut this one down into the corner. No, he's gonna. Oh,
Wow,
he
he
was
got
able
it.
to sneak it by the 8.
He
I wasn't
sure
sure
was.
by the view here, but he was able to sneak that by the 8. And Mick's in the driver's seat here to put himself up 2-0.
Well, we got action all over the room this afternoon.
Well, there's no doubt about that. 42 teams in the side tournament events.
Yep,
And,
42.
and we got the team event here going between Wyoming and Montana, and we got a good one going here between these two guys. So Mick jumping out to the early 2-0 lead. Going to be Mick's break in the third rack of the set here.
Mick's got a great break. He really does. He's got a really good small table 10 ball break. Wade's going to need to pull something out of his hat here. I don't think I've seen Mick not drop a ball on his break.
Yeah, Mick seems to play really good here, especially on this table. We watched him back in the Invitational about a month ago and worked his way through that one.
Young Jerry Miller won.
Yeah,
that,
young
didn't he?
Jerry Miller came out and double dipped him in the end there.
Is that what happened?
To beat Mick, yeah.
Wow.
In the last one, but it was a good battle, great matches between the two. Jerry played phenomenal.
Man,
that
he's
weekend.
just got a big monster stroke.
Oh yeah, he does, and the strides his game has come in the last 2 years have been just amazing to watch. So.
Yeah, I think brothers in this environment has a lot to do with that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Going to be a tough kid to beat on his home turf, that's for sure. Let alone anywhere else. But
Yeah.
Jerry's playing great, especially against a guy like Mick.
Yeah. Just super solid. I love watching his break. Oh, I might have. I did. I squirreled him on that.
Might have jinxed him a little
I
bit
did.
there, but still a good break, but not able to find a pocket on anything. So Wade back to the table here.
Looks like he can cut that one in the side.
Yeah, he's got a little room there. I'm not sure if he's got anything on the 2, so he's going to play it safe.
He sure did.
Bury that one behind the 5.
Such a patient play. I would have fired at the one in the side.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Wade's pretty methodical, especially in this format between these two teams. We've seen some really good play, some really smart play between these two teams. These guys, some high Fargo rated players coming out playing really good pool.
Perry is new to me. I've never met him before. I got a chance to see him shoot.
Yeah, I watched him play in the Rocky Mountain Challenge a little bit last year. That was the first time I got to see him play, and he's a young kid, but he's a strong player, surrounded by a great group of guys. So
Yeah, they do have a solid mix of young and
yeah,
seasoned veterans.
yeah, absolutely. Wyoming's team, we were talking about that a little bit with Todd when he was in here. They got a younger group of guys between Derek, Perry, and Ty. And then a couple of veterans with Tom and Mick, but they got a solid team, and they've
Looks
been
like
putting up a heck of a fight.
Yeah, they sure are. It always is. Looks like you can squeeze that one through there.
Yeah, I think he's got a lane there.
Oh.
Just narrowly missed it, but parked it up behind that 8. So
He did. He gave Mick a sliver here. See what he chooses to do.
yeah, I think he's got a piece of that one. A small piece, but a piece.
Yep, just enough. Beauty. He just slid it right behind the 8. I don't think he left Wade to look at it here. Wade's going to have to come 2 rails behind this for a hit, but if he comes to, oh, maybe he does. Oh, he sure did. Uh-oh. Well, he tried to cut it up. He had enough. Two to the 3 here is going to be tricky for Mick. I don't know if he can get a window there between the 6 and 10, maybe. 6 and the 7's a tough window.
Yeah, he played that one with good speed, gave himself a little angle on
He
the
sure
2
did.
now. Should be able to run it down. Again, that 3 is going to be tricky. He's got to run this one by the 10 on the
Yeah.
short side of the 3, I think.
Maybe do you think he might try to slide it behind the 4 and get the 6-7 window? No, he's not. He's coming on top of it.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
going
look
to
at
try
that
and
short
get to that
side
short
shot.
side of that 3, and he does
Oh.
perfectly. He does a real nice job of that, and leaves himself a little angle on the 3 here. I think
Yeah.
he
Slide right
slides
between
this up
that.
between the 10 and the 6 here.
Yep.
Come up for that 4.
Maybe even between the 6 and the 7. Sure did.
Yeah. Yep.
And he got a
Yep,
little
just
angle there
push it
to
forward there.
drop below the 9 to get on the 5. Wade could be in trouble on this rack.
Yeah, Mick's sitting pretty here. Not a whole lot of obstacles to speak of here. As long as he can get the right position, I think he's in good shape here.
Yeah, he's in
Draw
very,
straight
very
off
good
this
shape.
5.
So the race is to 5?
Yeah, the individual matches are race to 5. The overall team event is going to be a race to 11.
That's right. That's right. I missed the last 2 years because of scheduling, so
Yeah,
I haven't been here in a while, but nothing's changed.
Yeah, they're sticking with the Moscone format. Pretty much the same type of deal.
Yeah.
Scotch and singles events.
Heard that. I heard the cheers going over here when we were playing with Jeff and Lance against. Was that Tommy and Mick? Is that who they were playing?
Yes, yeah, Tommy.
That was a
Mick,
hill
and
match,
That
wasn't
one
it?
hill,
Yeah.
and that was a really close one. A really good match. That one went for a while. Really tough match between those 4 guys.
Gonna have to put some insight on this. Come back up the table. Oh, he came around it.
Yeah, went with running and runs
sure
into the
did.
9 and pretty good shape here for the 8. Got a little bit of cut on this 8 ball.
A little bit. He's just gonna slow roll it from 2 rails, 9 inside. That's a thin cut to try to hold that. Let's see.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a sharp cut on this 8, but I think the natural angle should be good for the 9. Yeah, just like that.
Perfect. Well, barring catastrophe, Wade's going to find himself in a 3-0 hole here with the break.
Yeah, Mick with the table set there makes easy work of that table.
Sure did.
And Wade with the break here.
Boy, once
Mick
he
jumping out
once
3-0.
he got on that 3,
Yeah,
I
it
kind of
was,
had the feeling that he was going to get there. So what time does the for the viewers out there? What time does the evening
we're
session
going to start back up at 6 o'clock. We're going to
Okay.
take a little break here after this match, and then we're going to start back up at 6 o'clock for the evening session. We'll be back with you with another stream.
Something. 3.
Oh, Wade coming up dry
Ah,
again.
boy, and that's open
And,
too.
yeah, it's wide open here for Mick.
Not a ball touching. 1 to the 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
table
boy.
set here for Mick.
It sure
See
is.
if he can connect the dots on this one.
Yup.
He's got a good lie here. Got to shoot over the 9 for this first shot, but other than that, he should be pretty set up.
I would think so. Boy, there's just no issues, and it seems like the balls are even set up in running order, the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 6. I mean, they're all just right there.
Yeah, this one really
You're
laid
not going
out
to have
nice.
to move your cue ball a whole lot. And we'll count the rails. I doubt he's going to hit a lot of them on
Right.
this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the ones where you keep the cue ball towards the middle of the table and you're going to be good. Just plunk them in. So Mick's set up here, put himself on the hill. Gonna run this one down for the 3.
Yeah, I'd probably come into the 8.
Yeah, he
Oh,
sure
look
did.
out, look out, look out, look out. Oh, he's okay. Almost a little too hard there.
Yeah, he's
Draw it here.
Gonna draw off this 3, bring it back up for the 4.
Yeah,
Great shot there by Mick.
yeah,
Good touch.
perfect. Yeah, this is just stop. Maybe draw that 5 back a little bit after this, but he might need to draw the 4 a little. He doesn't want to be below that 5 here. He kind of wants to
Right.
be above it.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, wants to come back a little
If
bit
he's
here
right,
for the
yeah.
5.
Right where he
looks
is.
like he's gonna go forward and come back up.
okay, so he's still going away from it
I
here,
got a
Brett.
little shy on that one, but he still could draw it over near the 10, take the 6 down the rail. In
Sure
the
could.
corner.
Sure could. Yeah, he wanted to be a couple inches further up the table there with the cue ball. No hill for a climber here, though. I think he's going to do exactly that. He's going
Yeah.
to draw above the 6, isn't he?
Yeah,
Slide angle.
great shot there by Mick. Put
Sure
himself in
was.
a good position, give himself a little angle off this 6.
Yeah, he didn't want to be straight in there.
Yeah, wants to come back across here for the 7. Give himself a little angle off this 7 to come back down for the 8.
Yeah, and a little angle on the 7. You're absolutely right. That's exactly what he did. Now, here's the question. From the 8 to the 9, are you going to leave yourself an angle on the 9 to go back and forth? Seems to me like you got to be about right there, just a little closer to roll it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to cut off that rail and
Yeah.
come back across.
Yeah, play the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah, exactly. But he's in pretty good position here to do that, I think.
He sure is.
Wants to get this one towards the middle of the table.
He's going to top this, bring it around 2 rails.
Yeah, right in the middle of the table there, just like that.
You're going to go top left here and come around 3 rails.
Yeah, he's got that option. He can go either way. He can go low or he can go top here. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's gonna go top, come around 3 rails.
Well hit.
Perfect speed there. Puts himself in good position here for the 7 to put himself on the hill,
Well, there's an ERO.
right?
If he cans this. You just don't see a lot of those in 10 ball.
Not a lot.
Mick got one there, put himself on the hill.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
4-0. Mick up on Wade, so. And Mick with the break, so this could be a very quick, easy whitewash for
It
him. if
very
he
well
can-
could be.
if he
You don't
can
see
connect on
you don't
this.
see Wade in this position a bunch.
No, not a lot.
Boy, so I sat down when it was 1-0.
Yeah, I think it was
I
1-0.
don't think I've seen Wade make a ball.
We've been in here for what, a whole 10, 15 minutes, and
yeah, I don't think I've seen Wade pocket a ball. In the,
yeah, Mick's sitting on the hill. Yeah, I don't think Mick's missed.
no, he hasn't. No, Wade missed that cut on the one up in the corner, and Mick ran that out.
Yeah.
Dry break by Wade. And another run out.
Yeah, Mick's been solid this whole match so far. Got one down.
Oh, there it is. 2 down.
2 down.
He doesn't have it.
Now, got a couple trouble balls there, though.
He does.
2 tied up with the 6 and 3 tied up with the 7. So he's got a little bit of work here.
He does, and that they're both funky.
Yeah, this game alone might take longer than the entire match has
I
so
know.
far.
I know. It looks like it. Yeah, heck, just getting from the 2 to the. I'm just gonna push out there.
Yeah, he's gonna push out here.
Gonna let Wade have a look at it.
Trying to play a little safety there, but was trying to get behind that 2-6 and hung it out in front of it.
He
so
did, and he moved the 2 off
yeah,
it.
separated that 2 a little bit. So Mick's gonna have a look at the 1 here. Gonna have to work it a little bit to get back down for that 2.
He sure is. Did it
Good
hit?
shot on that
Ooh.
one, and
What a good shot that was.
that 2 slides between the 6 and 5 down
And
into the corner.
he's got the angle to come up above the side.
Yeah, he
And
could
get on
play
top
that.
of that 3. Boy, this would be a heck of a speed control shot with your cue ball. If you
Yeah,
can,
if he can get on that 3, this is going to be a heck of a shot here.
yeah, he wants to get it right up by that first diamond.
Yep.
Now it looks like he has the angle to do it.
That's a good shot on that one. And
short.
he's a little short, but
Back cut that, I think.
it's makeable. He's
Sure
got that
is.
10 there for a backboard, so knows if he overcuts this a little bit, he should be okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Drilled it.
Yeah, he does. He
No,
nails
no
that
need,
shot.
no
That,
need for the 10. Boy, the 7's up table. You can get on top of the 8.
Is that the 8 or the 4? I think he's on the 4 now. So
No, that's the 8.
Is
there,
it the
Brett.
8?
Yeah, by the side pocket there.
Dave Highballer Custer in the booth.
yeah.
Mr. Carl.
Yeah, he is on the 5, so that is the 8.
He's making quick work of this.
Yeah, Mick's just
Mick
rolling.
is just on fire.
Boy,
Yeah.
he is just, I haven't seen Wade. Wade hasn't made a ball since 1-0. You might, I'm right.
No, when Mick played down here in the Invitational, I said that when I was in here
Right?
just a
Yeah,
little
we
bit
were
ago.
just talking about that.
He hardly missed the ball then either. Jerry got through him, but barely.
Yeah.
That 8-ball doesn't look easy though. That 8-ball's up 8 ball.
No,
pretty
it's
close
right
to
on
the
that.
or will it go on the side?
It'll go in the corner.
Well, he didn't look upset that it didn't touch the 8.
He didn't. No, it's just off the rail a little bit. I mean,
I know it'll go in either corner, but boy,
it will.
I'm just glad I wouldn't be the one shooting.
And I think it's just low enough below that side pocket tit to where you don't have to worry about scratching if you have a bit of an angle on it. But I imagine he's going to go back and
Oh,
forth.
I think he's going below the 10 ball and back across for that 8.
You think
Shoot it
so?
all the way down, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I was gonna see if he goes low or high here.
See,
He could go with, but boy, he's got to be pretty precise. If he
Yeah,
goes
he doesn't
with,
want to be too far. I mean, he
right English, he's got to be perfect.
tell you
Left
what,
English, he can be anywhere in the
he
bottom
could be
half.
he could be where the 7 ball is right now and make that 8 without scratching.
Well, maybe he could, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's gonna go
that's
left
why
here.
he's there and I'm here. Yeah, I think he's got to go to where, like I said, he can.
Oh, he misses
wow,
the 7.
son of a gun.
Oh gosh, yeah, I mean, he was perfect
And
on
he's
that
going
8.
to hook him.
And he's going to hook him.
That's the first time he's missed a ball.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the first
Yeah,
ball he's
seen it.
missed all
that
match.
was I was shocking.
Fairly fortunate
Yes.
on there to give him a hook, although it's just a matter of.
Wade can see
Wade-
this.
Yeah, Wade looks like he
Yeah, I
might be
think
able
he
to fire
can see
that
enough
home,
of the
huh?
7 here. He's gonna have
He's
to
got
come
to do
around
the. He's got to do the lead.
and below. Watch that
Oh,
pocket.
get out of
It's
there.
not going to scratch, but boy, oh
He's
boy.
gonna be
Holy
tough.
smokes.
Again, as I said, not only is this
Oh,
tough,
he's
but the
got-
problem is he can't
can't-
make the 10 anyway. So if that 8 doesn't go on the side, he'd be banking the 10 if he makes the 8,
Right.
He's going to have to bank the 10.
unless he fires that. I mean, he'd have to just freaking fire this to get back down.
That would take one heck of a stroke.
Yeah, I was going to say the problem really is the 8 ball first.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot. Shooting off,
Yeah, he's
shooting off the rail, with the
Well,
ball on
you-
the rail.
even Wade Thompson, you set him down in his chair long enough, and he's going
Is
to
that
be.
8 ball? Because I think Mick would be firing at this if that 8 ball wasn't somewhat.
He's gonna kick
I think
it.
it's up on the rail.
He's looking at the kick
Yeah,
shot.
I think Wade got a heck of a break there. I think that ball is froze, or close to froze, but I don't think he can cut it in. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he's gonna
And
kick
Mick's
it.
faced with the same issue here. Even if he makes this, what do you do with 10 ball?
Right, exactly.
So this is a
Well, you gotta fire.
got to
Yeah.
catch the bottom rail first.
Yeah,
or-
absolutely, absolutely.
And then still, if it's frozen on that rail, if he catches the bottom rail, he's not going to make it. He's going to have to hit
this
that
is-
perfect.
Yes, he is.
It sure looks frozen.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough shot here for
I
Mick.
believe it is, Todd.
Because he didn't have a shot at the 10 ball,
Yeah.
unless he can get.
Got to hit this with some running and
Get out your
really hit it
popcorn
firm.
here.
I tell you what,
Folks.
if he makes that in the next shot,
Drilled it.
Oh, my
Get out of
goodness.
there! Get out of there! Oh,
He's hooked.
you gotta be kidding me!
Did he
He's
get
hooked.
hooked in there?
Oh,
Oh, he's in
wow.
inside the jaws.
you got
Wow.
Jeff Boucher from yesterday. Only that was a hell of a shot.
Right. That was a good shot. And,
I said this. I think last year Mick could have very well have been the MVP, and I don't know that he isn't playing like that again this year. But that was pretty unfortunate with a beautiful shot.
Wow.
I don't think he'd hit that better.
Yeah. Yeah, he played it perfect. Came out.
Quarter ball softer.
Yeah,
It's the only way you can play that
quarter
better.
ball soccer. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I don't know how else.
Yeah, it just sat in between those jaws just enough.
He's just
to-
gonna kick this and try to touch it.
I'm
to the
assuming
rail.
he's going to hit it as soft as he can hit it.
Yeah.
The 10's off the rail, so it's easy
Wants
to
to
drive
come
it
into
to
it
the rail.
flush.
He's got to come into it flush. Even if he gets a good hit and doesn't hit it hard, he should leave him a hard shot.
He did
Not
not.
not
enough
gonna
to
get
get
to
there. Yeah, so that's.
I sure hope he doesn't
Wade's
blame
gonna
that
get on the board.
humidity again. 'Cause I've heard about that from him all morning long.
Well, we do have a bunch of hotheads in here.
You know your tables are playing pretty good when the only thing is,
Right.
Yeah.
it's a little humid in here.
Is that the best you
As I
got?
mentioned earlier, okay, Earl.
All right, no skunks.
Earl told me
4-1.
when he came to town that if it wasn't 72 degrees in here, he was turning around and leaving. I said, which corner of the building do you want to play in? It might be 73 in that one and 71 in this one.
Right. So Wade on the board.
That was
Barely.
quite a finish to that game there.
It was.
Yeah. That was a heck of a rack by Mick.
Yeah, that was a fortunate.
Just got a little too heavy on that speed and found himself in the jaws. Other than that, he took that down.
He did. Very impressive. It's been really cool to, even though I'm kind of watching it and following it from afar over the last couple of years, to see the new communities getting involved. And,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Haver and
The way it's grown and this
Yeah.
whole top of system and everybody jumping on board been really cool, and the way it brings everybody together
Yeah.
is really awesome. So been fortunate to be a part of it. Love being here. Love coming down to Brothers. Love what Todd's done to the place here. you know, we can't speak enough to it.
Yeah, I've gotten a chance to play in a couple of tournaments here each year. Got a chance to play with Darren Hutton and the Scotch 10 that they had here. It was back in October, I believe.
A little bit speedy on that shot.
A little bit. He's looking at that 3-ball bank in the side. I wonder if he's just going to roll that 2 and play set up for the bank shot. But then that 4 is right there below the 7.
Yeah, he's got a couple little trouble balls there. I mean, nothing easy. He's got a couple on the rail, but
well, if he gets bank shape on that 3, it's natural to come behind that 4. It's just a
Yeah,
matter
right.
of if that 4 goes by the 6 on the side.
exactly. Real touchy shot here. Got to just roll this 2 up into the side and hold it there for the 3. Now he's going for the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of room to get around that 5, but
Seems to me like the shot would be to come around that 5 and just to get an angle on that 3. If you can see it, it looks like it goes by the 3 from here, but
yeah, I think Wade's got just enough of that 2 to catch it, but to be able to bring it back over for the 3, that's the tricky part.
you got to be careful of this because this thing can just rocket off that rail.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to draw it. There's a good shot.
Yeah, he did too. He caught that well.
Sure did.
Brings it back over for the 3 nicely. Let's see how see if he can
What
get
do you
shape on
think
this
here,
4.
Brian? You can come into it? You're going to try to play the short side?
You got to get really lucky if you want to come into it and push that 4 over. Short side, I don't know
I don't know if you
how
can
many
hold it.
options he has for that 4 if it slides by that 6 to get into the side here. So
Well, I was thinking coming behind the 7 and playing in the same corner. But boy, that's a...
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. See,
Oh, get in
oh,
there.
and he was able to drop the 3.
Oh, and he got a good
And
angle.
he did get
I
angle
think
on that 4,
Mick
so-
looked at it earlier. I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah, I think the 4 will slide by. It's a touchy shot, but then
It
you got to
is.
push this 7 up enough to get a shot on that 5.
Yes. Yep. I'm not drawing this ball to try to clear the 7.
Right.
He might be though.
He's going for the draw, so this is going to be a stiff shot. And he's got to be dead on.
Boy,
And he
you're
does
good.
too, and he's able to find that side pocket just perfectly and bring it out for that 5. So
He is straight in on that 5.
yeah, he did get pretty straight on that. So
He needs to draw back pretty much right to where he is, or at least below the side pocket to give himself a cut on the 6.
well, with the angle on the 5, I think he might be able to come and take the 6 in the opposite corner. We'll see. See if he can shape this over. I don't think he can draw it back enough to get the 6 on the side. I think he's just going to take it
Oh,
in
there
the
you
corner.
go. Okay.
Yeah, just enough angle on that 5 to come down and give him a pretty good angle on this 6 for the corner here. So just going to stun this one up a little bit and should be able to take the 7 in the upper left corner there.
Absolutely. Needs to focus here and no room for error now with Mick being on the hill.
Good shot there. Stuns it up just enough.
Now here again, you got that 10 ball kind of in the same spot as it was in the last game.
Exactly right. Sitting right on the rail. I think he can sneak it into the side. I think
I
it's
do
off
too. I mean, it's
just enough to sneak it in there.
tight.
But,
I'd rather get straight on it in the corner.
Yeah, with where that 9 is, he may be looking at taking it down the rail. So he's gonna draw this one hard off the rail.
Hold up. Get off that rail. I should be okay, but
Yeah, he would have liked to have been off the rail a little bit more here, but he's got an angle on this 8. Just got to avoid that side pocket, and I think he's okay. Yeah, and he just did.
Now he should be able to get behind that 10. We're up in the corner here.
Yeah, he's just gonna snug this one up on the long rail. Oh, he's gonna play it on the side.
Okay.
Yeah, he went up and played it on the side.
He sure
So
did.
He had both options there. So Wade
All
able to
right.
get out there and make
Well,
a good
there's
run
another
on
one.
that one to stay alive.
One at a time. 4-2 now.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Got a couple crucial games here. If Wade could somehow muster a comeback here, that would be, boy, might be the match of the tournament here so far. Team Wyoming's up 5-4 so far in the Rocky Mountain Challenge. Mick Tiefenthaler preparing to break. And he's dry again. Seems like Wade does not have a path to the one ball. So he's probably going to choose to push out here. Question is where? Chooses to push it just behind the 10. Well, this will be interesting because it looks to me like Mick is going to have to jump this. I don't think he has a clean shot at the one, but that's not a bad play by Wade. That's second-hand nature, a jump shot like that for these guys.
Yeah, he may have a lane to this one.
Boy, it's tight. He's shooting like he does. He
Yeah,
sure
he
does.
He did too.
Well,
Now we're looking at the 2.
2 to the 3. I believe that 2 goes by to 7 pretty easily here.
That 2 will go by.
Boy, that could have been a big mistake by Wade there.
Does he keep the cue?
Oh boy, okay.
Oh, he played a safe.
He sure did.
Yeah, he went for the safe on that one. Must not quite have passed. And he parked that one up behind the 7, so
He sure did.
Wade in a tough spot here. But if he's able to come up with something, table's pretty wide open.
This is a very makeable kick shot here. The thing is you got to have the speed on it because you got to get around for the 3 here, so
Right.
you got to hit this solid. And he sure did. Oh, don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Just came off the wrong side of that
It
2 and
sure
found
did.
the pocket, so Mick gonna be in the driver's lane here
He sure
to
is.
seal this one up.
The 4 to the 5 could be a little tricky here.
Yeah, with that
simply-
8 ball sitting there.
And you know the traffic with the 6 and the 10 as well. So there are a few obstacles to get to that position. But the way Mick's playing, I'm not going to bet against him.
Yeah, he sure did hit a gear this match.
So you guys got everything all fancied up in here. You got all technology.
Well, we've been building it along. You know, it's been a good year. We got into this thing a little over a year ago, and we've just been building.
Yeah.
And with the help of our sponsors and everybody that donates, it's coming along.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
Appreciate it.
I listened to your you guys did a tournament up in Great Falls.
Yeah, so we've done the Top Gun tour for all the players to get on this team.
Mm-hmm.
We did all the stops for that. Great Falls started out in Havre, and Butte, Great Falls, Helena, and down here, and we did all those stops.
Wow.
And I've done a couple more in Helena there with what they did with the ladies
Yeah,
tournaments
the ladies
and stuff.
tournament. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a
Yeah.
good tournament.
Really cool to see everything that's going on with pool around the state and
Yeah,
how
it's
it's
awesome.
progressed.
That's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, this will be the probably the toughest shot of the whole match here to get back to this 5.
Now, if that five clears the 8, I mean, it's going to be tight, but maybe it does. He's looking at it like it does from this angle on. Whew.
Give him a little different angle there, and
Boy, that's tight.
It's very tight if it does go at all. So it looks like he's gonna draw off this 4 and
Boy.
try and maybe take the 5 in the side.
Yeah, I believe so, because it doesn't go by the 10 either.
Yeah, and he does. He draws
Hold
it back
on.
down.
Hold on.
Stay away from that 10, and he did.
Oh,
He
yeah.
parked it
He
behind
went
the 10. So
right for the short stick.
yep, he's going for the jump cue here. Gonna try and get over this 10.
Boy, this is a huge shot for this match.
Yeah, if he can get up over this 10, and he's got to get up and down real fast here. So
Whew.
real tight jump shot here for Mick.
Oh, he drilled it.
And he
Drilled
nails
it.
one
He
heck of
nailed
a jump
that
shot
shade.
there. Great shot there
Oh.
by Mick.
Perfect shape on the 6. Wow.
Yeah, he really came up with a big shot there. And looks like he's gonna just float this one down, take the 7 in the opposite side. Well, he's going low on it. He may just stop it. Draw it back a little bit. No. No, he just had to stun it down. Okay,
Sure
so
did.
yeah, he's gonna take it in the opposite side there. Wants to get a little angle on this 8. Come around 2 rails for that 9.
Boy, clutch jump shot on that 5. He misses that, and Wade's probably going to run out too.
Yeah.
That was a very crucial jump shot.
He's gonna come around on this one.
He is.
Doesn't want to get too straight on this 8, but
Might have enough of an angle there.
yeah, he's gonna play a little right hand spin off this.
Perfect.
Runs it back down for the 9. Great shape.
Perfect. A little running English, top right hand running English is going to come off the top rail.
Yep. Just get
2
himself
rails.
near that side pocket, and
You
he should
betcha.
be good for the 10.
You might just come straight down here.
Yeah.
Oh, he went off side rail. Perfect. Well, Wade didn't have a whole lot of chances.
Didn't
He
have a
made-
whole lot of
made it
chances,
just
a couple, and
yeah,
he made the most of
he
them,
sure
but
did.
got caught up on this last rack here,
That's
and
gonna
Mick's
do it.
gonna seal the deal there.
Seal the deal, and that's 6-4 now.
6-4, Wyoming up. We're gonna take a break here. We're gonna come back in our evening session. We'll be back at 6 o'clock.
Before break, Brett, if I could, I'd like to take a moment and remember our good friend and fellow player. I actually believe he got second or third in the very first year of the top of the Rocky Mountain Challenge, and Jason Tigert passed away and left us.
Yeah, I grew up learning from Jason. We shot at the 8-ball for many years, and always been a great leader, great ambassador for pool. And it was very, very unfortunate to see him go. So
Sure
yeah, I
was.
appreciate you
Big
bringing
man
that
with a
up.
big heart.
Yeah, he was. He was a good dude and a huge part of pool, huge
Yeah.
part of this pool community. So
Yeah, miss you, brother.
condolences go out to the family, Don, Frankie.
Yeah, Dora, daughter Tess.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a big part that's going to be missed from this pool community, but
We'll play again.
yeah, absolutely, brother.
All right.
So yeah, thank you, Dave.
Hey, absolutely.
Appreciate you joining us in the booth here.
Absolutely,
and,
I appreciate you, Brett. Thank you so much. And hey, man, if I can, I'd love to get back in here for part of the evening session.
Yeah, absolutely. Always invited, man. Come
Awesome.
on in.
Awesome.
So we'll see everybody back here at 6. We'll put a new stream up and stay tuned with us, and we'll have some great pool session this evening.